All right, all right, all right. It is Friday night. Yes, this is the night that we've been waiting for all week long. Let's get some good music going. We're going to have a good time. Hey, guys, I'm telling you right now, I'm letting you know right now on this live stream, you want to have a pen and a piece of paper on one side, and you want a Friday night drink in hand on the other side. Tonight's episode of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders is dedicated to helping you unfuck your life. This is volume 5. Yeah, we've done this 4 times. Before you move to another country, another city, there are some psychological things that you need to prepare yourself for. And if you're not ready, you're going to end up having to scamper back to the United States with everybody else and deal with the complaints of life in the United States like everybody else. You can't have it both ways. So when it comes to preparing yourself to live in another country, some of us, we got life messed up. So tonight's episode is dedicated to Dre. How do you unfuck your life? How do you go from doing 10 years in the penitentiary to becoming a college recruiter, to having a failed first marriage, we like to say divorce, I say just didn't work out, to being in the situation of life that you lived over the last 6 years? What did you do? I'm gonna tell you the secret. I had to unfuck my life. My life was fucked up. And some of y'all may have lives where you got money. That don't mean that your life ain't fucked up. Some of y'all in situations that you going through divorces right now or separations right now. Some of y'all dealing with physical situations that you should have took a hold of a long time ago. How do you overcome all this? We're going to talk about 7 things that you can do to unfuck your life. And I'm not saying that sporadically. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. These tips are what I apply. This is what I see other people apply. People that are very successful in life. Very successful in life have done this to unfuck their lives. That's why you got people that can go from being hooked on drugs to being some of the most famous individuals that you ever knew. You got people that were sleeping in cars. Now they own car dealerships because they learned the art of unfucking their life. First step of unfucking your life, you got to admit that there are areas, not all areas, but some areas that need work. So this live stream is for those of us who know that there are some areas in your life. Hey, you know what? I got to get on point before I call myself moving or traveling to another country. Let me turn this off right here. It's just, oh, that's what this is. Shout to you, Wall Report. I'm like, who is this? This. Okay. Shout out to Wall Report. Let me give him a shout out. We're going to get to these super chats, guys. And we're going to talk about the Children's Cancer Foundation. I'm going to show you guys the receipt that we received from last year. At least one of the receipts that we received from last year. We're going to show you what the Children's Cancer Foundation, the Davida Foundation, we're going to show you about them. Providence Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. It's, like I said, it's the Ronald McDonald's house here in Cali, Colombia. So we're going to talk about that. Shout out to you guys that already started to donate for tonight. My man in the building, Joey. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Wall Report with the $10 super chat. There's a few of y'all I gotta show some love to. I kid you not. Quite a few. Thanks to my man El Guapo for having us on his live stream. We're going to be going back on his live stream to finish off the show. Had me over there all sensitive. I loved it. Shout out to you guys. Let me know if the music is all right. I don't want to be too loud. And if I'm freezing, let me know, guys, because I will change it. I will change the router because I don't want to be struggling streaming on this one. Let me actually do that right now. If I need to change it, let me know, guys. If you see me that I'm freezing or anything, let me know. Let's get ready with these shout outs. Like Tears for Fears. Shout, let it all out. All right. Shout out to my man Bobby in the building. Just checking in. The Mr. Space Ghost himself. Mr. Space Ghost of Spacely Sprockets. Shout out to you for being here tonight. Stefano, our moderator of the evening. He say, don't touch that dial, mi gentes, my family, my people. It's Friday night and it's drink in hand. So you know what to do. That means make sure that you hit that like button on your way in and make sure that you keep it clean in the chat like most of you gentlemen always do. Shout out to all you ladies and gentlemen that are here. My man, one of my favorite YouTube names, the Black Scorpions in the building. Let's go. And I'm serious about the pen. You guys think I'm kidding. If you are anywhere near a pen and a pad, I'm telling you, tonight is one of those note taker nights. I'm giving you guys some of the psychological behind the scenes secrets, because a lot of times guys don't realize that there are things psychologically that you need to prepare yourself for when it comes to relocating to another country. It's not just, do I got enough money? A lot of times guys got money. Hey, check it. If it was about money, half them dudes in Medellin that's in them graves wouldn't be in those graves, would it? What was it that caused many of those men to either get robbed, drugged, or deleted in Medellin? It wasn't that they didn't have money, was it? Was they broke? Was they poor? This right here, if it's not ready for when you go on vacation to Medellin or Cartagena or Sosua or Cancun, if this ain't ready, it don't matter how much money you got in your pocket, you gonna get got. That makes the difference between you and a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray got good jobs. Pookie and Ray Ray save up for their trip to DR. Pookie and Ray Ray learned how to Zoom to Thailand. So what's the difference? What's the difference between you, who has the same tangible things that they have, and Pookie and Ray Ray? So we're going to talk about some of the psychological things. We're going to talk about 7 things. 7 things that passport bros should no longer deal with, should no longer tolerate, should no longer put up with up here. See, a lot of times we talk about passport bros, we talk about what we ain't going to put up with from the States. But you got to also consider what you're not going to put up with in 2024. There's some things that you should be telling yourself that you done with, that you can't be tempted on anymore, that you can't be distracted on in 2024. I kid y'all not. Now, I'm not trying to sound preachy, but tonight I'm trying to give y'all some of my behind the scenes secrets of how I continue to make it. And how all the other brothers that are down here and sisters that are down here are making it in these other countries. How the heck are these brothers and sisters going to all these other countries and they ain't getting drugged, they ain't getting robbed, they ain't getting hustled? What is it that's different about these brothers that moved to DR and they good and no issues? Kid you not. Shout out to my man Eric in the building with the $1. I like that red one. $1 super sticker for the love of the game. Shout out to you, Eric. And we got my man L, the Southern Vegan, and salute to you, kind sir, as well. Salute to you as well. Let's go. And the other moderators in the building, my man Charles, that's fire as intro. Y'all know what time it is. Strap yourselves in. wipe your feet off the door. That means like Felicia Jordan used to say. Shout out to rest in peace, Felicia Jordan. She used to be a part of the show for you guys that weren't around. He said, pour a fresh drink or pour a fresh one Friday night, drink in hand. For me, it's H2O. I got to keep that water with me too, brother. I'm with you on that one, Charles. Cologne of the night. I'm always pulling it out. I'm always somehow, some way pulling it out. Let's go. Cologne of the evening is, actually, let's go to the front. It actually is Rave Now. Rave Now. Rave Now is, it is the pineapple formula that used to be in Creed Aventus before Creed messed it up and took the pineapple out. If you bought Creed Aventus after 2018, that is not Creed Aventus. It is not a $425 bottle. It is trash. I'm telling you, if you bought it after 2018, your Creed is trash. It smells good to me. Go ahead and smell a Creed from 2017 and get back with me. Man, you talking about somebody that was disappointed when I broke my 2016 bottle at the airport, fell out of my bag. Whole airport smelling so delicioso with pineapple. Well, this is it for less than $20. $20 Rave Now has that pineapple. I love smelling this one. It's got that, it is so, but it's not sweet pineapple. It is very masculine cologne, extremely masculine. Man, you talking about smelling good for less than $20, like $25. Rave Now. You guys are gonna thank me. You can get it on Amazon. Very inexpensive. One thing about you coming to Colombia, you better smell good. You better smell. You on that dance floor, you walking up on one of those Colombianas in the mall, you talking to that security guard at your Airbnb or hotel establishment. Man, you better not be walking up on Colombian women and you not smelling good. You got to stand out. Shout out to you guys. We got 63 in the building. Make sure all 363 click that like button like the gentleman is saying. We like you. We really do. Hope you like us too by clicking that like button. Shout out to my man Tevin in the building. He's welcome everyone joining the chat. Be sure to hit that, like I just said, hit that like button. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you. Let me make sure I hit everybody that I didn't hit. Like my man D Payne in the building representing thoughts and opinions. What's good, man? We got a great topic tonight. The topic tonight is how to unfuck your life, volume 5, because many of us have areas of life that need improvement. Some areas of life you just need to tweak. Some areas of life you need to drop the whole engine and put a whole new engine in there. Sometimes you got a good car, but you need to drop that transmission. It ain't no good no more. You got to get a new tranny up in there. So at the end of the day, there are changes in life that need to take place when you are relocating or when you are vacationing to other locations. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. What makes us different, you men and ladies in this live stream, what makes you different is this. Different from Pookie's, different from Ray Ray's. Why did you go to Medellin all these years and you didn't get deleted? Why you go to DR all these years and you didn't get hustled? You went to Cancun, you went to Cartagena. Ain't nothing happened to you. You had a good time. You enjoyed yourself with the ladies and you made it back home safely, didn't you? What was different about you? Whether you had enough sense not to be walking down the streets of Medellin at 3 o'clock in the morning, or whether you had enough sense to realize that this particular pay for play might be a hustle. Whatever it was that you had up here that was different from the last dude, what you got up here kept you out of the grave to where another dude went to Medellin and he ain't make it home. And it was all because of not what was in your pocket, but what was in his pocket. And that's why I say, even if you are a vacationer, if you got some areas in your life that you know that are fucked and will impact your vacation, you need to start taking care of yourself. And we're going to talk about 7 things that true passport bros know we don't deal with that anymore. There are certain areas of life we just, that ain't us no more. Shout out to my brother with the $5 in the building. Water in hand, coach. Gotta have that agua. Black Nubians in the building. Them Canadian boys, they're at it again with the $2 super sticker for the love of the game. We got 70 people in the building. Click that like button. I'm telling you, that invites other individuals into the live streams. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. I want to pause for a second. Shout out to my man David, as well as my man Kofe. Make sure that you guys go subscribe to this man's channel. Great commentary, great live streams. Make sure that you drop the link to your channel so all 88 of us in here who haven't subscribed can go ahead and subscribe to your channel. Once again, shout out to my man Dave in the building. Shout out to you too, brother. Shout out to you. I want to give some thank yous. Let me change the music up a little bit. I want to give some thank you to all you guys that donated to the Children's Cancer Foundation, not only over the last 4 months in which we've been doing this. I hope I'm not. Hey guys, let me know if I'm freezing. Not only over the last 4 months that we've been doing this, but when we were on El Guapos, okay, I'm good. Thanks, fellas. When we were on El Guapos this past weekend, actually this past Wednesday, we raised, remember our goal, what we accomplished last year was $1,700. I'm gonna show receipts and everything tonight. We raised over the last 3 days and put ourselves in a position to where now we're at $3,300, give or take. You guys gave more. I mean, after the show, money was still rolling in. All for the last 2 days, my phone just been ringing with guys sending money to the Cash Apps. I'm gonna give you guys who I didn't get a chance to give a shout out to, I'm gonna give you a shout out here. And we're gonna go to the organization right now and let you guys actually see what organization that we donate to, because some of you guys have not had a chance to see them. So I'm gonna pull them up right now. Let me get out of the way. This is the organization that we donate to. Once again, like I said, it's Colombia's version of the Ronald McDonald's House. For those of you that don't know what the Ronald McDonald's House is, the Ronald McDonald's houses across America are the places where families can stay while their children are battling cancer at the local hospital. So let's say it's a family coming from Texas and they need to, and they need to go to St. Jude. Okay, they're able to get their child to St. Jude, but where's the family going to live? They don't have any place to live. So what Ronald McDonald houses are in the States, they're locations that McDonald's sponsors to take care of families while their loved one is battling cancer. Same thing with this organization here. This organization is La Divina Providencia. In other words, the Divine House. And they help children from all over the place. as long as you don't, the qualification is, as long as the family does not live in Cali, Colombia. Because if they live here, they got a place to stay. But if they come from outside of Cali, Colombia, what they do is they help families of children that are battling cancer. Each year, approximately 400,000 children between 0 and 19 years of age are diagnosed with cancer. Let's go to the About Us page. Oh, we got Mrs. Spencer here in the building. That she has a little something that she wants to say to you guys too. Let me go back. All right, we got your girl in here.
Yeah, wait a second. Let me because
you want to turn it around?
No, because I'm sweating.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm sweating.
Somebody looking good.
Thank you.
There we go. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone in the audience. How much people we have here? Oh, 59. Okay, everyone. I just want to say thank you so much for the people who have been supported. This beautiful gesture to donate to the Cancer Foundation. Did I say it right?
Yeah, Cancer Foundation.
Yeah, and it was like we never expected this donation, and I really feel proud of my husband. Of course, all the hard work he put in here, doing the live streams. You guys. Thank you so much for your time, for your donation, your cash app, all the support, all the time, all the beautiful words. Thank you so much, because this is a big blessing, not just for us as a content creators. It's for the kids, and thank you so much for all the support that you guys have given us for. I mean, we're gonna be in April 5 years. We love Crossing Border and here in YouTube, in social media and everything. Thank you so much. I want to say that to you guys. Thank you a lot.
All right, sexy boo.
Okay, boo. I'll see you in a minute.
All right, love you. Have fun.
Okay, thank you.
Looking delicioso.
I know.
Thank you, baby. All right. You got your shout out and a thank you from Andrea. She surprised me. Shout out to Gail at Night. Shout out to Gail at Night being in the building. Let's go back to the information that I was sharing with you guys, because I want you guys to actually see this in all sincerity. So let's go back to the La Diviana. That's it, Diviana Providencia. And this says About Us. It says the Diviana Providencia Foundation is a private, nonprofit social action entity whose main purpose is to provide lodging, food, care, support to children under 18 years of age with limited resources who come from different parts of Colombia. Children who have cancer, non-infectious diseases, or who have bone marrow transplants or other organs, who must remain in the city while they receive their medical treatment or post-transplant care. So that's what they do. They provide a place not only for, the child is in the hospital, but the families needs a place to stay, and this is what they do. We contribute to the well-being of children, families, and the community, improving their attitude towards life and strengthening health through the supportive and comprehensive service. And so this is the house right here. This is where they stay. On January 18th, 2000, they got me on this one. La Divana Providencia Foundation opened its doors in San Fernando neighborhood of Cali, thanks to the management of a group of young professionals. And then they have areas for question and answers and so forth and so forth. I'm going to drop the link to this into the live stream. Once again, guys, let me know if I'm freezing or anything. And once again, all cash apps will go towards the foundation. Right now we're at 3,300. Let's see if we can get it to 3,500 by the end of the year. I'm gonna come back to the shout outs, guys. Right now, I'm going to show you guys one of the receipts that we had from last year. For some of you guys that were here when we donated during the live stream, let me go over to the receipt. This is last year, one of last year's receipts. You guys donated. We gave the first 500, just like this year. You guys donated last year $1,559.51. Andre and I sent a second donation of $150 to kind of like round it all the way up to $1,700. So we ended up donating in all last year $1,700. Like, so when I say we bring receipts, we bring receipts. And we're going to be doing it again live. So you guys will be bringing in the year, seeing where your money goes. Shout out to all you guys that are here tonight. So once again, I'll drop the link just one more time for you guys that are interested. And you can volunteer time. It's not just about monies. You can also volunteer times when you time when you come here as well. All right. Here we go. Let me get ready to go back to the shout outs. Shout out once again to Gail the Southern Belle for being in the building, the other moderator. Let me scroll down a little bit. Let's see who I missed. All right, my man, Passports and Profits. What's up, everyone? I'm gonna get to the super chats in a moment. I mean the cash apps in a moment, guys. Like I said, shout out to El Guapo and all you guys that were there, that donated and pushed us way. Like we were sitting at like 1,400 on Wednesday when we went in. We had no plans on talking about the fundraiser. We really didn't. And to leave that live stream and to know that we made it to $3,400 at that time period when we left, it was like almost like a little bit over 3,000, like almost 3,100. But you guys have donated over the last 2 days and just pushed it right over that 3,300 mark. So we're closer. We get closer to almost 3,400, and I haven't even looked at what you guys have donated now. So shout out to all you guys that have donated, if only $1 or $2. Like I said, we started in September. Every year from September all the way through December, we don't get the cash apps that you guys seeing. We don't get any of that money. We take the first 500 and donate, and the rest of it, you guys are building on top of the 500 that Andre and I donate. And we're going to be doing this every year. And it's amazing how every year our monies, man, during the time period in which we are donating and giving that money away, every year has been that time period, that from September to January has always been our best years. I mean, best months of making money. Shout out to all 71 people in the building. Shout out to my man Walter in the building as well. Yes, sir. And Glenville's representing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Glenville. It's Glenville in the building. My man David, once again, with a $10 super chat. He said, let's keep running up those numbers. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I couldn't believe it. I was like, okay. I feel like Jerry Lewis and Lou Rawls giving to the children. Shout out to once again to my man Julian in the building representing. Once again, our topic for tonight is things that passport bros should no longer be involved in. You done with that. And I'm talking about from the mental point of view. I'm not talking about activities. I'm talking about from the mental point of view, your preparation for travel and your mental preparation for relocating to other countries. There is a mental part to this. And if you don't win that battle, you will end up just like the rest of them. I promise you. We're going to talk about 7 things. 7 things. I kid you not, I got a bonus one for you as well. Let's scroll down. E-Man is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Mr. Perry himself. Salute. Shout out to my man David. My man D-Payne. Mr. Thoughts and Opinions himself with the $2. 2024. Yeah. Year of redemption. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're absolutely correct. Get your vision ready. Get your vision boards ready. Get your pen and pads ready. Y'all know me. I'm the pen and pad guy. I don't try to keep everything in my memory, man. I sit back and I keep these I go through these pads. I know many of you guys are like that. Shout out to my man Keaton in the building as well. Shout out to you. My super chat got skipped. Let me see, Keaton. Thank you, brother. Let me actually go back to the super chats. There go my man Keaton right there in the building. Tampa, check it in. A13 Truck Life for life. You see what I'm talking about? You saw I add that at the end, Keaton. Shout out to you, man. All you truck drivers out there, all you third shifters, you second shifters, I got your back. All you dudes that's trying to get that extra money for Christmas and you go sit up there and work your extra, get that time and a half, I ain't mad at you, baby. I did it many a day, many a late night. I know what that third shift, 13 hours, 16-hour third shift, I know what it's like, baby. Get your money. Get your money. So you listen to me, I got your back, brother. We're going to have a good time this evening, all you third, second shifters, and late nighters. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Make sure I got everybody. My man, L. Grimm is in the building. Shout out to you, too, with the $10. He said, yeah, let's love the kids. Love the kids, man. Lion love the kids. Like Martin. Marty love the kids. One of the reasons why I'm so passionate, mentioned to you guys before, one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about helping children is because some of you guys have heard me tell the story, some of you guys haven't. When I was 7 years old, I was hit by a car. I spent 3 years in Detroit Children's Hospital. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. I still walk through the airport with titanium knees. When I go to the airport, it's guaranteed. Boop. 3rd-degree burns on my back. One little burn mark right here as well. All my homework, all my studying in the hospital. My first Spider-Man toys in the hospital. First, a lot of I had to learn to walk on a mat. I spent so much time in a wheelchair. You thought I was born in the wheelchair. I wasn't knocked in the air. Like I was telling Andre, I didn't get hit by the car and knocked in the air. When I got hit, it sucked me up under the car and drug me down the street. So just imagine the body of a 7-year-old child underneath the car being drugged down the street. That was me. Yeah, your boy got a story to tell. Sometimes I listen to my own stories like, did you just make that up? No, man, this is the life of Andre Spence. God has delivered me through a whole lot of stuff. Maybe that's why I have such a good demeanor on life. Shout out to my man Julian once again. He said $425 bottle. That's wild. Okay, I guess I'm kind of dipping in that part. Mr. B Traveler himself in the building. Brian is in here. Rest in peace, Felicia. Yeah, man. It's kind of funny, man. I still got Felicia connected to my Instagram, so she still pops up. Man, yeah, I do miss Felicia. I read my playbook and what people are winning and what people are running, coach. Yep. Gotta have that playbook. Gotta have some notes. Gotta have you a vision board. These are things that are must. See, I got tired of hearing. I'm gonna tell you something all sincere. I know it sounds like I'm rambling for a minute. I got tired of hearing successful people say the same thing over and over again. Successful people read books. I'm hearing this all over again. Successful people read. True leaders are true readers. The whiteboard. I got tired of hearing successful people multi-millionaires say they got a whiteboard. I got tired of hearing rich people say they got a vision board on their phones or on or something that they created and it's on a wall. I get tired of hearing it as an everyday regular dude. I was like, man, forget that. If that's what they doing, that's what I'm about to do. So I got the vision board and I got one on my phone. Every time I click my phone, I see what my life is going to be like. I got the whiteboard up there. It ain't just the white brothers that got the whiteboard. You know, when you at work and they got that whiteboard for the sales team and the marketing team and all, I got the same thing. And a lot of you dudes do too. When they sit back and say they got pen and paper in hand and they taking notes, guess what I continue to do? Anytime you guys see me on the live on somebody else's show, what do you notice? Andre got a pen in his hand. And half the time when the other person's talking, I'm taking notes in regards to what they're saying. You have to step forward to be the best that you can be. Even if you got, you living a decent life, you could be living a greater life. Shout out to my man David once again. He said, don't be smelling like Brad. I know, right? Spoiled Simon. For real. You ain't lying. Shout out Jonathan. Dre, I was just watching you on Uncle D's. You know what? I have yet to catch that one. Everybody keeps telling me that shout out to my man Dennis has been showcasing some of the broadcasts, and I haven't had a chance to catch it yet. So hopefully I'll be able to catch it tonight. My man Danny's in the building, or Donnie's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. The Shoes himself. Mr. Shoes himself. And you can't go to Brazil without reaching out to my man Jay Clyde. It's Jay Clyde in the building. Mr. Brazil himself. And my favorite YouTube name of all time, the African Wolf, is in the building. Yeah, man. Happy holidays to you as well, brother. Happy Friday. All right. Up in the clouds. I hope I got that right. Up on, wait a minute. Yep, up on clouds. Did I get it? He said, OG, how can I get in contact with you to streamline my girlfriend's visa process? Oh, okay. Shoot me an email. Just shoot me an email. Any of you guys have any questions from as far as consultations or anything, especially my voice still cracking, especially the visas, guys, shoot me an email. Let me pull my email up real quick so you guys can get it. Yeah, definitely shoot me an email. Because at the end of the day, Andre does an excellent job with helping guys out with getting their visa. And she'll tell you, and helping the ladies out, because we went through the process. Just in case you guys wonder if me and Andre ever applied for the visa, yes. Andre was my girlfriend at that time, or my lady friend. We're too old for girlfriend. And we hired an attorney, yes. And they told us no. But they explained to you why. And they explained to us that because at that time period, we weren't a couple long enough, they basically said she couldn't get her visa. Now, fast forward, it's a slam dunk. Andrea goes for her visa interview April. Remember, that's what we always tell you guys. This is a 2-year waiting list. It's a 2-year waiting list for your girlfriend or your wife. From the moment that you hit that submit button to apply, be ready to wait 2 years. Well, I heard, Andre, that they're allowing certain Venezuelans and Colombians to come in, up to 20,000 of them. Yes, 20,000 Colombians and Venezuelans will be pushed to the front of the line when it comes to visas applications. You know why? Because they're workers. They're the workers that are going to work in the fields in the United States. So their visa is going to be pushed to the front. They're the workers that's going to be working at the meat markets. So their visas are pushed to the front. And for those that have businesses, and you say, I want to hire my girl. Yeah, that's true. But it better be solidified reason, because there's only 20,000 that are going to be pushed to the front. And if you're not in this, if your girl does not fall up under the umbrella of essential worker, even though you're doing in the application as if she's going to work for you when she gets to the States, it better be solid. It better be solid. My point is, if we had to wait 2 years, you might have to be ready to wait 2 years. And that's what it is. I wish I could put it any other way, but hey, that's the way love goes. Shout out to Andre in the building. Shout out to her. Shout out to the Detroit boys once again. Shout out to you, brother. I got your good news too. Congratulations on that. Congratulations once again. We got 91 in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Make sure you like us too, guys. Once again, if you see me freezing, let me know. Shout out to my man Floyd in the building. He said, did Dre talk about the Keisha being locked? Oh, Keisha. No, I was gonna save that one. I was gonna save that one for this Sunday. But I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we're gonna do the review, recap, reaction to the ladies that got locked up in Bali. That was so embarrassing, so unnecessary, so unnecessary in another country, boy. Passport sisters, y'all losing. Shout out to my man Terrell in the building. He says, hello, chat and big bro. Ready for the live red strip. Oh, red stripe in the mouth. You got the red stripe with water tonight. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I got you a good beer. Monk Mo's in the building. I did something right tonight because Monk Mo made it. Shout out to my man Monk Mo. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good evening, everybody. My man Jonathan. Oh yeah. Did you watch Anton Daniels? Yeah, I do. The Detroit boys. I gotta represent the Detroit boys. Shout out to my man Anton. If you're missing out, or you're missing out, if not, you're missing out on. Yeah, man, I watch Anton. Anton is reminds me. Anton is about business. He's about life. He's about family. And he does it all from Detroit. He travels the world. He's been married. I think Anton's been married like 20 something years. His parents have been together like forever. And so shout out to Anton Daniels. If you guys haven't had a chance to subscribe to that brother's channel, please do. Please also subscribe to my man Do Better Podcast with Theo. Make sure you subscribe to that brother's channel, as well as Angry Man. Let's keep Detroit on the map. Let's keep Detroit on the map. Okay, let me see if I got this right. Mr. Incognito, did I get it right? Or yeah, Mr. Incognito, I think I got it. Hey Dre, how you doing, bro? I'm doing great, brethren. I am doing great. He said, Dre, how you been doing? It's been a while. Good to see you, sir. And I'm glad that you made it in this evening as well, kind sir. I'm glad you made it in this evening also, especially if it's been a while. He said, one bro I know for sure donated over 75,000 USD. It is not all about pay to play or P2P. Absolutely correct, brother. When they sit back and they just assume that us brothers with passports are only out here spending money to party, that's not necessarily true. Many of us are doing great things. You guys always see Ace Live donating here, donating there. We're always giving. You see Tailor Made Dreams and the brothers behind the scenes, all those brothers. Do you know how many brothers in DR give away thousands upon thousands of dollars in scholarships, in food and clothing, in DR, just in Sasua area alone. Just regular everyday brothers from the States that raise money. Shout out to those DR brothers. MGTOW Flight, I like that. I like that title. That's cool. Let me scroll down. Let me make sure I got everybody. Did I help out hit Black Scorpion with the $2? You say reparations to the mothers of skill. Reparation is the mother of skill, yeah. Oh, repetition. Repetition is the mother of skill. Thank you very much. Repetition is the mother of skill. Shout out to you, Black Scorpion, in the building. My man Glenville, he says with the $2 super chat, he said, you rep us well, a man with a plan. I'm proud of us all. I really am. I won't even lie. I could, man, if y'all think I'm crazy enough to halfway pretend that I could be successful in these endeavors, cameras off, without you dudes that come to town, without watching your journey, without being happy for you dudes, without learning from you, dude, man, listen, you dudes help me out a lot. You just do not know. When the cameras go off, it's you dudes. I ain't go, who I'm gonna call? My family in the States? They don't know nothing about no traveling. They don't know nothing about when I get frustrated trying to learn a new language. You do. They know nothing about when I'm talking about visas and visa applications. You do. When I'm talking about YouTube and analytics, you do. So when I say there is no way, and I'm not even going to pretend like I could do this all by that's bullshit. Not for Andre. I ain't gonna even lie and say when these cameras go off, I'm the only one that motivates me. No, you dudes keep me going. Keep me going in all sincerity. That's for real, for real. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. When it comes to this travel part of my life, I ain't got nobody but y'all. Y'all ain't got nobody but me. Let's be for real. Except if you got a couple of friends or a couple of family members that travel. But most of us, we ain't got nobody that understand us as travelers but each other. That's it. That's it. Cameras off. Y'all dudes hit me up when y'all happy, like, hey, like one brother hit me up. Shout out to the brother here. Hey, Dre, I just got my apartment in Cali, bro. I just got my apartment. I'm official. He could tell his family that. They ain't gonna celebrate with him like me and you. Dudes that come down here and say, hey, guess what? Me and my girl, we having our first daughter. We having our first daughter. Family in the States, they happy for you. I'm happy with you. You're happy with me. So when I sit back and I say in all sincerity, the only way love crossing borders works when the cameras go off is because of you dudes. And that's for real, for real. Yeah, 2-year waiting list, baby. No matter where you live in the world, it's a 2-year waiting list to get a visa to United States because of the pandemic. The first people that were sent home, not even the embassy, the U.S. consulate. Well, actually, I guess that's the embassy too. From the embassy, were the first ones sent home when before y'all knew about the pandemic of COVID, they did and were sent home. I didn't know this until one of the guys that is he at this time period, he was the head of the Jamaican, he was the director of the Jamaican, I want to say, was it a consulate? He was the guy that was head over the team to approve visas, and his location was in Jamaica. And he said, man, before y'all even knew about the pandemic, they sent all of us home from around the world. From around the world, they sent all of us home. So all those backed up applications, 2 years worth of applications, when we got back to work. Excuse me. So yeah, yep. We got the quiet storm in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Moment of silence for the coolest dude there is. Quiet storm in the building. As well as the Ohio players. Roller coaster, roller. Shout out to you guys. Make sure I don't repeat, but at least make sure I don't leave out. And make sure I don't miss anybody's super chat or super sticker. Looks like I got everybody. Oh, my man, Growth Talk. I didn't get Growth Talk. Growth Talk said, they happy for you. I'm happy with you. Got it. Hotter than fish grease. Yep. Shout out to you, man. And my brother, he says, one time for the kids from the mailman. Thanks, OG. Yes, sir, man. Thank you very much. We got 100 people in the building. Make sure all 100 of you click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. I think I just about got everybody. I got Timothy also. I can't send super chats. I don't know why, Tim. I'm looking at it. You aren't blocked or anything. You're not blocked or timed out. Hey Tim. I heard about this. Refresh your streaming. So refresh your video, or in other words, what it is, whether you watch it from your phone or whether you watch it from your computer, refresh it, and that should help. Because Obsidian, shout out to my man Obsidian Ali. Obsidian was going through the same thing, and he was telling guys to refresh. He found out all you had to do was refresh the live stream. Shout out to my man Walter Cole is in the building. Brother, I'm 66. All you 60-year-olds out there still doing it. Living in Thailand. I'm mad at you. He said, tell the sisters, do not come here with that BS. Hey, Walter, they in Thailand now. You can tell them yourself. They decided to leave Colombia. They in Thailand now. Usually the sisters just go to Cartagena, maybe Medellin every once in a while, but now they in Thailand now. You can tell them yourself. Sad but true, my friend. Sad but true. My man cut from a different cloth is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And Jonathan says, Dre, I watched your video from Bitcoin. Amazing content. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing a refresher one coming up soon, and we're gonna be doing a video with my man Theo on the progress of all you guys that signed up with Theo WAP, and you signed up to get your studies to become a part of IT and cybersecurity and all that. I want to do a video with Theo to get a update on how everybody's doing. Shout out to my man Q Storm in the building, Mr. International himself with the $5 super sticker with the love of the game. Let's get ready to get started with tonight's topic. And then after a while, we're going to go to the the cash apps. Okay, here we go. First step, volume 5, how to unfuck your life. In other words, how to untangle certain areas of your life that's just not balancing out. Some areas of your life, no problem. Other areas of your life, you just can't get that shit right for nothing. And you wonder, what am I doing wrong? I'm good here. I'm good there. I'm good in this area as well. But it's these 1 or 2 areas that will cause you to stumble while you're on vacation in another country, or once you relocate to another country. So let's get ready, pen in hand. We're gonna go through all 7 to 8, and then I'm gonna go through them one at a time. Number 1, stop creating successful excuses. Create successful expectations. Let what you expect be successful. But so many people have successful excuses. That's why you can't get nothing done, because your excuses that you give yourself are hella good. Some of you give some of the best excuses. You are an excuse giver from the Shaolin Temple. Oh, you the best. You are successful in many areas of your life. Yes, you are. And one of those areas that you're successful in is giving excuses. I'm successful in giving expectations. I expect that vision to come to pass, and I focus on it. I do not focus on excuses. I focus on solutions. I don't focus on problems. I focus on the solution to the problem. Some of you guys are the best, and I mean Shaolin Temple best at giving excuses, and you're successful at it. You got to stop doing that. We're going to talk about what you need to do to stop doing that. Number 2, embrace your J curve. If you're going to travel or relocate to other countries, you're going to go through a J curve. Okay, y'all think I'm playing. Y'all know your boy Dre. Let's go J curve. Let's talk to him. J curves. J curves are part of business, but they are also a part of life. Let's take a look at a J curve. Let's go back. Let's pick a different example of J curve. Here we go. Let me make sure you guys can see that. When it comes to a J curve of life, most of us, when we have a goal or a plan or desire, we start usually right around here. But we want to get up here at the top of the J. That's not how life works. This is a J curve will tell you that life is not fair. Because if life was fair, we'll go from here to here. We'll just shoot up, straight up. But that's not how it works, does it? How does life work? You got to go through that learning curve. We're going to talk about this a little bit more to get to the top. That's what the J curve of life is. If you ignore your J curve, you'll stay down here. You'll stay at the bottom of the J. Everybody has a J curve. In everything that you do, there's a J curve. Whether you're starting to learn piano, you got to go down to learn the lessons and the keys and everything. You learn to be an artist, you got to learn about the different paint brushes, the paint strokes, the different type of paints there are, what type of material that you want to paint on, so forth and so forth. Then you get better. You want to start a YouTube channel? You go through all you dudes that want to start a YouTube channel? You going through a J curve, bruh. You got to learn how to do the editing. You got to learn what time to drop your videos. You got to sit back and know how to do a live stream between a long video. You got to know how to do a short. You got to learn how to do the music. Sometimes you sit up there for hours just trying to find the right song, all of that. Then you still got to be patient with your audience. And then you might crack through to be a successful YouTuber. That's what the J curve is. That's number 2. That's number 2 when it comes to unfucking your life. You got to embrace your J curve. You don't have a choice. You really don't. I don't know why some dudes think that they got a choice. I can skip the line. You're going to end up like Diddy, skipping the line. Go ahead, skip through life. You're going to end up like a lot of these dudes that look like they were doing great. How many dudes we just seen locked up over the last 10 years? We thought these dudes were doing amazing. And then the true story came out. They tried to skip the J curve. And they did some slimy stuff. You got to embrace your J curve. If you're a YouTuber, you brand new, embrace the fact that you don't know everything yet. Embrace that you're still learning. Embrace that. You are not going to get to 100,000 subscribers immediately. Yeah, it was a white boy that did it. It was a brother that put out a video that did it. It was a sister that did it. Yeah, those are the anomalies. Those are unicorns and rainbows, bruh. Those are not the norm when it comes to content creating. Embrace your J curve. is going to open up all the doors for you. Number 3, how to unfuck your life. You have to close down your squirrel farm. We talked about this before. Some of you guys, and I was like this, you're distracted by some good things and some good people. Only one problem. Some of you got too many good people and good things as a distraction. You own a squirrel farm. You trying to herd squirrels. You trying to corral squirrels. Oh, I like that plan. Oh, I'm going to do this one right here. But I'm going to move over here. But then, you know what? That's what I'm going to do right there. But no, I'm going to marry her. But no, that's my real girlfriend right there. Well, that's my first love right there. You are so busy farming squirrels that you ain't getting nothing done in life. Oh, you got a few dollars, cool. But what you really want to do with your life is do something more than just make money, right? Then you got to stop farming squirrels. You got to shut that business down. Find 1 or 2 things that you're going to tell yourself in 2024, this is what I'm going to do. Mine, Espanol. I ain't looking for another one. I mean, I said 2022, but in 2024. I'm not looking for nothing else. The channel's going to grow because I know how to make them grow. The business is going to grow because I know how to make it grow. We got people coming to us to make documentaries and stuff. It's cool. But the one thing that I've been coming up with all these BS excuses about, studying Spanish and being serious about it. So I said 2024, that's my one. I don't want to have no extra businesses. I don't want to do this, do that. Well, maybe if I do, no. Learn Spanish. Andre, you want to write a book? You want to finish writing them books that you got? Go ahead and learn Spanish first. Those books ain't going nowhere. Oh, you want to Zoom to Thailand this year, Andre? Learn Spanish. Everything that I'm doing for 2024 is going to be a reward for learning Spanish. Andre, you want a new suit? Learn Spanish. Oh, you want to buy some new studio equipment? Learn Spanish. Everything is going to be a reward for me for doing that one thing. I'm tired of squirrel chasing, and I'm looking at the Spanish squirrel, the fastest one running around, when I should only have that one squirrel to be taken care of. And I'm trying to chase all these other ones that really have nothing to do with anything sometimes. You got to stop squirrel chasing. We're going to go into details of each one of these. Next one. Number 4. You do not need earthquakes to get what you need done in life. Black people, I'm talking to y'all. Everybody else, y'all can go take a bathroom break. Black people, one of the worst habits that we got is we try to do life. We're reactatory people. We react to shit. We'll wait till bad stuff happen, then we'll go ahead and look for that job. Then we'll call to raise money. Then we'll sit back and try to make the relationship work. Once she find out that you got your girl on the side, we always wait for earthquakes. Black people love earthquakes. Instead of when life is smooth and is good, you going after that business. Instead of when life is telling you, hey, I'm about to give you 3 years on cruise control, go ahead and get your passport. For 3 years, life is going to be good for you. Take advantage of it. Not black folks. It take COVID for us to go get a passport, don't it? It take a bad breakup for us to sit back and say, I want me a good woman. Stop waiting for earthquakes. Stop waiting for something in life to push you into going after something that you knew that you should accomplish long time ago. We sit back as black men, we wait for our chest and our lungs to be damn near halfway out our body before we would take our fat asses to a gym. I said it. The doctor will tell you, listen, one more cigarette puff and you ain't never got to worry about another puff of another cigarette. Then we want to quit. Well, the doctor told me. No, your ass, you knew your big tail should have been the last one smoking a cigarette. Sitting up there, half a pack a day. You got a half a pack of cigarettes on this hand, and you got a half a pack of bacon in the other hand. And you wonder, you want to wait till an earthquake come, then all of a sudden you want to be a vegetarian, vegan, / no cigarettes, no, stop waiting for earthquakes, black people. And I mean that. We always wait for some bad shit to happen to make life good. Then we want to pray to our God. Lord, if you just she crazy. You told me to leave her alone the first time, and she act crazy again. Lord, if you just you just give me one more out, I promise you I won't go back to her. You should have been not going back to her when God was giving you 3 years of peace. Now, sometime in the Bible, God just gives them like 5, 6, it's going to be 12 years of feast, 7 years of happiness. And what do? During the time period when life is running its smoothest. Some of you dudes have retired from the military, retired from your job. Life should be going on smooth control. And you will find yourself an earthquake if there's no earthquake coming. Black people, stop that, man. We're going to come back to this one. The next one we're going to go through, stop fearing the ridicule of mistakes. If you're going to unfuck your life, you're going to make some mistakes, bruh. Is somebody going to laugh? Stop fearing that laughter. Some of y'all don't go after shit because you scared of what somebody going to say if your shit don't work. The reason why some of y'all ain't left the United States because you think that you feel comfortable with $300,000, $400,000 before you leave, not because you just need the money, because we all can use money. You fear the fact that if it don't work, you're going to take your ass back to the States and family's going to be looking at you like, I told you so. So to brace yourself, you try to make sure that you are economically stable so you don't have to deal with that ridicule of somebody, whether it be an ex-girlfriend, whether it be your daughter, your 21-year-old daughter telling you, Daddy, I told you it wasn't going to work. Mistakes in life going to happen. Somebody going to laugh. I'm going to say this again. If you think mistakes supposed to be fair and people supposed to pat you on the back every time, not me. I don't have people pat me on the back when I have a mistake. I have people be laughing and giggling and sniggling. And guess what? I'm so used to hearing the giggling and sniggling, I don't get afraid of making mistakes anymore. You ain't afraid to make mistakes. Most people ain't afraid to make mistakes. We know mistakes are part of life. You just afraid or hesitant because of what somebody else gonna say. But even more, you're hesitant because you know what you have always told yourself and how you belittled yourself every time a major mistake happened. You know how your brain works and how your brain is going to run it in the ground if you fuck up. The worst person that's going to laugh at you and talk about you bad and make you feel like you did something wrong is you. And so you keep from moving forward, because if you make a mistake, you're going to think about it year in, year out, 3 years down the line. You still think about that mistake that you made 2 years ago. So now you don't go after your dreams anymore. Not because your grandmama said, I told you so, baby. Not because your ex-girlfriend said he ain't shit. But because of what you told yourself for a year and a half after you made that mistake. So to keep you from talking crazy about you to you, you just don't do nothing. If you're a vacationer, a traveler, an expat, or a person that's relocating, mistakes are going to happen. I don't like you, EMB. I don't like you. I got to think of a word. The next one is You can't do life alone. Forget that. That one, I already told y'all a couple of hours, about an hour ago. I am not trying to do this passport bro thing alone. I need every one of you brothers, every single one of you. I'm not about to sit up here and pretend like I don't. There are times when I'm just having a long day and I can pick up this phone and the only people I can talk to that can understand my long day from another country is you brothers who have been in other countries. I can't call my sister my brother. They can't. I love them. They love me, but they can't relate to Andre, the expat. You can. And I can relate to you. So if you think that you're going to sit up here and try to do this passport thing by yourself, this traveling by yourself, go ahead. You're going to end up like them lonely ass passport sisters, lonely in jail in Bali. We need each other, bro. So I ain't going to fake like I don't need y'all. That's some bullshit. The next one is you need to start celebrating. All of us need to start celebrating the moments between point A and point Z. All this stuff in here. You decide to move to Colombia. Cool. You came here, you rented an Airbnb, you wanted to get you an apartment. Cool. You came down here and found you a little, found you some people that you cool with. Cool. But you ain't got the girlfriend that you wanted or the lady friend that you wanted. Negro, if you don't celebrate the fact that you actually made it out of the matrix, got you an Airbnb, got you an apartment, but yet even though you ain't met the little lady friend that you want to meet, all of this need to be celebrated too. Don't just celebrate the end goal, celebrate all the cool stuff that you done in between too. And I'll tell you why I say it. There are people in the United States that ain't got the balls to do what you do. You better celebrate the fact that you even got the balls to go after, the audacity to go into a post office, fill out an application, put your money down and your your photo, and end up with a passport. And don't have the audacity to travel and use it for real. And then have the audacity to use it to go to other continents, not just Canada and Mexico. If you don't celebrate all that stuff that you done so far, what the hell you doing? You are great. Well, my friends the friends ain't gonna understand you. Your friends are not gonna understand them damn stamps. That's why we go back to the other one. We need each other. Your friends and your mama and your cousin and them and your ex-girlfriend and even some of y'all kids are not gonna understand when you got a blue book with all them damn stamps in it. But guess who else gonna celebrate it? Us. All of us gonna be celebrating with each other about you. Where'd you go to? You got that Cuba stamp up in there? You got that Korea up in there? You got that Dubai stamp, that EU. You went down to Argentina. We all celebrate Austin Holloman and his journeys as a young person. How many times have you seen a regular American, just regular everyday American that don't have passports, interview Austin Holloman? I'll wait. Even when he was on Fox News, they only brought him on there for controversy. Not one person has ever interviewed, thanks Dave, not one person has ever interviewed Austin Holloman after all the countries he's gone to. And after all what has happened has died down, nobody's invited him back on the show to sit back and say, well, let's do a recap on what Austin is doing now. People without passports and stamps can't relate to superheroes. Just like you see your favorite comic books or your favorite animation where the average everyday person is running because the building is falling, but then you got the Hulk come along and he hold the building up. That's us. When it comes to this travel things, we superheroes. And I'm not saying that flippantly or metaphorically. There's things that you tap into to where you are an X-Man, you are an Avenger. Your thought patterns are like Professor X's. You guys really don't realize statistically you are so far ahead of most communities in the world. Most Italians don't use their passports. Most people in all 54 countries of Africa don't use their passports. Most people in South America, all 12 countries, don't use their passports. Countries in North America, including the islands, most of us in our home countries don't use our passports. And for you to be one of the few people on the planet of 8 billion to have the audacity, the temerity to use your passport over and over and over and over again, shit. If you don't think you super, I do. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If you don't think you super, don't wait for everybody else to think it, because I already think it. Because statistically, you are beyond the thoughts of the average person. Yeah, when you get back home and you get to work and you just feel like regular Clark Kent, star reporter of the Daily Bugle, you still feel like Spider-Man pulling out your camera as Peter Parker, taking photos. At home in the States, you just feel like regular you. But when you are in your element outside of the States, let's be real. You like Jordan. There are very few people in the States that can out-dribble you like you Iverson or like you Isaiah Thomas. When it comes to outside of the States, people in the States they can't talk on your level. They don't know the languages that you know. They haven't seen the things that you've seen. When you're in the States, you Clark Kent. Cool. Just a regular everyday dude. But when it comes to you and a conversation with somebody else that's in the States, that ain't never left the States, that's why if you see me on a live stream with somebody, like when I was on a live stream with on Austin Holloman's live stream, and who was on there? The coach, Alpha Male Strategies. What was the first thing I said to Alpha Male Strategies? Oh man, you tripping? Oh man, you don't know what you're talking about? Nope. First thing I said to Alpha Male Strategies, I said, have you traveled? Well, I dated women in New York. I didn't ask that, brother. I asked you, do you travel? Have you ever been outside the United States? And I like Alpha Male Strategies, one of my favorite YouTubers. And he was like, no, I ain't never been. So basically, you just a regular ass human being trying to talk to a superhero. And for me to even hold a conversation with you is uncalled for. I can't talk to you. Why? You can't relate to 95% of what I've seen around the world. You just a regular ass human. That's all you are. Get a passport, come back, talk to me. That's all it takes. Even with women, if I'm on a live stream with a woman and she talking crazy, passport, brother, yeah, look, I'm off. I'm out. Why? She don't know what the hell she talking about. Have you ever, excuse me, ma'am, have you ever traveled? I used to be in the military. I didn't ask that if you used to be in the military. That's travel under supervision. I'm talking about, have you ever actually outside the military traveled, ma'am? Don't be talking about no damn cruises to Cancun in Jamaica. Oh, you haven't? Oh yeah, I'm about to leave this live stream because superheroes don't waste their time talking to regular ass people. When the last time that you saw a regular ass person in the Justice League? When the last time you saw them let a regular ass everyday person in the Avengers, the Defenders, the Invaders? Oh, you Marvel dudes know what I'm talking about. Regular ass people can't keep no conversation with the. When it comes to talking about U.S. stuff, yes, you can. Yes, you regular ass people can talk. You pedestrians can talk to us about regular everyday life in the United States. But when we're talking about travel, Regular everyday people need to shut the hell up because they do not know anything. Stop me when I'm lying. Have you discovered since you traveled, you discovered this? Most Americans don't know what the hell they talking about when they come to other countries. You notice that? Most Canadians don't know what the fuck they talking about when they come to other countries. Since you've been traveling, they didn't have to travel. All the BS that you discovered was hearing your whole life from average everyday people, and you believed them. Soon as you got your passport and flew off to another country, you came back to the United States and discovered most of what Americans think about other countries is some old bullshit. It ain't even true. It ain't nowhere near true. And they ain't got the balls to go out to find out if it's true. They'll keep repeating it. They'll keep repeating it year in, year out. You got Americans that will sit there and repeat something about another country on their freaking deathbed. And you sit there looking at them like, you don't know the fuck you talking about. That's not right. My uncle's from Cambodia. I don't know where your uncle's from. Have you been to Cambodia? No, I'm telling you, it's not like that. I've been to Cambodia. It's not like that. It's not what you think it is. The next one. Like I said, you can't do this alone. Celebrate. But the last one is the most important one. Excuse me. Don't go through life. Grow through life. Some of you brothers are making some big mistakes by going through life. You just good for your birthdays. Okay, I'm okay. I'm 42. Next year I'll be 43. 44. You just good for dates. You just going through life. Just going through life. You're not accomplishing your goals like you want to. You're not going after those dreams that you want to. You're just going through life. Not me. Fuck that. I'm growing through life. When I left the States, I decided I will never go through life again. Ever. I'm growing through life. All this stuff we are learning as soon as you land into other countries, you realize that their customs is different. As soon as you land in another country, you realize the food is different. How they greet you is different. How they talk to you, behavior patterns are different. One country is different from another country. When one country, yellow might be the favorite color. Another country, it means bad luck. One country, they like dark-skinned people. Another country, they like light-skinned people. You start to realize that there is a growing pattern. You thought you knew. Couldn't nobody tell American men shit about manhood. Couldn't tell us nothing about masculinity until we start traveling. Now, do not act like I'm the only one that discovered this. You discovered that there's more to masculinity that you need to learn because America only taught you a part of it. You thought when you was in the States, I'm the most masculine month. Yeah, can't nobody deal with my until you went to other countries and you started to realize, oh, there's more to this masculine thing that I haven't even discovered yet. That's growing through life. Don't travel to just a goal. Don't go to Medellin. Don't go to Thailand. Grow in Thailand. Grow in Medellin. Discover things about you and things about people that you never thought was available or possible. Grow through life. You got too many people in the United States that just going through life. They're going to live, they're going to die. They're going to live, they're going to die. They're just a worker bees. They're like the mayfly. Mayfly lives 24 hours. It's the fastest growing being. The fastest growing and dying being in the world. It literally is born in the morning and is dead in the evening. No reason. Just lizard snacks. Don't go through life. Grow through life. Through the good times and the bad times, dog. The easy times and the hard times. You got to grow through it, baby. I do it on purpose. I'm saying it again. When I land in the country, I expect to learn something. I'm walking around like, what can I learn? What can I learn? What's new to be learned and discovered? I'm looking to discover some shit. I didn't fly all the way over here just to pretend like I know everything. I come over here and pretend like I don't know a damn thing, and I want to know some new shit. What is there new that I can learn in Thailand? Oh, I ain't seen that before. Let me hit my ass over there. I'm growing through life. I'm growing. I'm like a plant, a tree. Trees will grow and grow and grow until it's time to dead, until it's time to die. They just gonna grow. They can be old as hell and they still be looking at it like, hey, listen, my leaves gonna still keep growing until they can't grow no more. That's how you want to do your life. That's how you want to treat yourself. These are the steps, volume 5, to unfuck your life. The first thing is you got to admit that there's some areas in your life that need work. If you see, what I love about being American, we were raised to have such shallow egos that we can ignore, push everything under the rug. It ain't that bad. I ain't that bad. Yes, you are. In that one area, yes, you are. I ain't that bad. In those 2 areas, yes, you are. Yeah. You might not want to admit it, but yeah, you fucked up in those areas. Those 2 little yeah. So let's go through these. First thing I say is stop creating successful excuses. Start creating successful expectations. That's number 1. If you guys are taking notes, expect to be successful. Expect that you're going to go through the J curve, but you're going to come up through to the long part of the J. You're going to come up. Expect this part, but expect the top part too. Stop using excuses. Stop using your bullshit. Excuses, like I always say, are like comfortable ass pillows at night. The cold side of your pillow. That's what excuse is. The cold when you're sweaty and then you don't halfway wake up and you turn that pillow over and then you lay your head down and it's nice and cool. That's excuses. That's how they feel. That's how good an excuse feels. Excuses make you feel good. If they didn't, you wouldn't use them. We wouldn't use them. And we're successful at it. And that's what holds a lot of us back. You're not only using excuses, but you are successful. These excuses work. These are just petty little excuses that you guys use or that I would use. No, the excuses that we give ourselves are ironclad, 100% guaranteed to work. We're talking about snake oil elixir excuses. Able to give you super strength in 30 seconds or less, or your money back. We got an excuse that works for everything. We got excuses that we give to women. We got excuses we give to our bosses. We got excuses that we give about our favorite sports team. We got excuses we give about ourselves. If you love your kids, you got ragged ass excuses that you used to give about your kids. Well, he ain't that bad. You know, Timothy Wild. Little Timothy Wild, he ain't that bad. No, Timothy is a little badass boy. But as a dad, you got excuses for your boy. And most of all, you got excuses for yourself. Ironclad, well-trained, prepared. Your excuses all in the gym. 250, 256. Your excuses lifting weights and curling and shit. You got powerful, mighty-ass excuses. And excuses that never get you anywhere. Excuses they never put money in your pocket. Excuses they never even got you no pussy. Excuses they never got you no house. Think about it. Think about what excuses have done for you. They ain't never done shit for me. I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I ain't never progressed ever in any area of my life. when I gave myself, you know, Andre, I'm gonna look out for you. Well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I'm gonna give you an excuse. What? Yeah, bruh. Here you go. If you gift me with an excuse, it ain't never gave me nothing in my whole life. From a kid, all the way to a teenager, all the way in my 20s, all the way to my adulthood. Not one excuse put money in my fucking pocket, made a woman stay with me, or a woman open her legs for me. It ain't never made me accomplish a goal. Not one freaking excuse. I look back and I'm trying to think about one time having an excuse work for me in a positive way. All excuses did was buy me time to find another excuse. That's all it did. If I needed more time to learn Spanish, don't worry, I come up with more excuses. That's it. I can't keep pushing excuses, because the more I push them, the more successful they are, the more they work, the stronger they get, the more I believe them, in other words, to where I stop. Excuses will hold you, but man, listen. I like what Glevio says, excuses will keep you lonely and incompetent. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I kid you not. Excuses are so freaking comfortable. Man, they feel good. Ooh, a good old-fashioned excuse. And don't let the other person believe it. Your boss believe that excuse? Your ex-girlfriend actually believe that bullshit you said? Oh, a good old-fashioned excuse will never let you down. But it'll never put you forward either. Excuses never push you from the back, ever. You will never have an excuse push you from the back. Excuses pull. Excuses don't push. They pull you away from your dreams, but they never push you forward. Don't you ever think your excuse is gonna do that. And some of you guys got excuses running through your mind right now for whatever. When I got ready to move to Colombia, some of you guys heard me tell the story. I had my money right. I already had this apartment for a year. It was already furnished. Over half my wardrobe was in his closet already. Everything was here. I had already told my homeboy co-worker, shout out to my man. I told him, I said, in November, I'm going to go ahead and move to Colombia. This 2019. Early 2019, when I got the apartment, I said, yeah, I'm official. I'm moving down to Cologne. He said, when you going to move? I said, November, bro. I'm moving in November. I got to October. I started giving myself all type of excuses. Well, if you stay, you can make another 25 more thousand, blah, blah, blah. I'm giving all the excuses running. But the best one was the money one. You know, the money one is always the go-to. Oh, man. And so he said, hey, Dre, you know, right around late October. He said, so you're supposed to be leaving in a couple weeks, huh? I said, no, man, I'm going to go ahead and stay. I'm going to stay until like January, February. Notice it's 2019. We all know what happened in 2020. It's late 2019. My boy look at me at work. He's a Chicago boy. Shout out to them Chi-Town boys. He looked me right in the face and said, if you don't get your ass up out of here, bro, you said November. You've been flying back and forth to Colombia and bragging and showing off your girl and showing off your apartment and talk about Colombia is the best thing since sliced bread. Bruh, get your ass out of here. He saw me turning over my pillow of excuse. And he saw me about to get comfortable with the excuse that I was using. And the easy one is to go to his money. I left and made it back to Colombia on November 29th, 2019. Only been back to the States for 3 days, one time. One time. Why is that? One of the reasons was in less than 4 months, COVID hit and the world was shut down. And I knew I was going to give myself an excuse after January, and I would have been stuck in the States. Because if the excuse from October to November worked, why not? And I said, I'm going to leave in January, dog. Why not create an excuse in January that's going to work? Remember I said excuses get stronger and stronger the more we use them. My boy told me, said, man, you don't get your ass up out of here. He literally said, he looked real quiet. He said, Dre, he said, man, if you don't get your ass up out of here, dog, you told me November. All this bragging and talking about Colombia and selling it to everybody as if it's the place to be, and you ain't going. You already got an apartment there. Half your stuff is already there. What are you doing? What excuse you got, Dre? In other words, what mighty, magnificent excuse you got? You can't say you got kids. You can't say you ain't got no money, because I know you got money. You can't say you ain't got no time. You can't say that you can't find no job, because I know you get an online job. What excuse do you have that you can give me, your boy, that's going to be believable? Because it's got to be a hell of an excuse after all that bragging for a year about your apartment in Colombia, and you ain't going. Not because it was something wrong with the apartment, not because it was something wrong with Andrea, not because it was something wrong with me physically or mentally, but because I had excuses, and my excuses were successful. So I tried to use it again, and fortunately, my boy was right there and was like, not this time, bruh. Your excuse won't be successful this go round. Get your ass up out of here. Kid you not. True story. I remember Steve Harvey said, kind of funny, I remember Steve Harvey said that his boy said that to him when it came to be a comedian, when he was working at the insurance company. Steve got ready to leave, and then he got ready to stay, then he got ready to leave, and then he got ready to stay. His boy said, man, get your ass up out of here. I'm telling y'all this the truth. If you want to unfuck your life, one of the 7 things that passport bros and expats do not use anymore is freaking excuses. All you dudes that's sitting on a certain amount of money right now, you got your pension, you got your retirement, you do not have time. I'm gonna say that again. All you dudes that got a nice chunk of money sit to the side, and you already told yourself that in 2024, 2025, you are going to be leaving and going to whatever country you want to go to, at least for a year or two, to see how it feels to live in another country. I'm telling you, like my boy told me, you don't get your ass up out of here. Your excuses will keep you stuck in the States for the next 5 years. And now you're trying to leave the United States in 2030. The window of opportunity is closing. How many of you do see people relocated to other countries at 83? No? No? That means some of you 63-year-olds, that window is shutting fast, huh? That clamp is coming down on your days when it comes to being able to travel with ease. You might live to 60 to 89, but you ain't gonna see too many 84-year-olds grabbing their passport and zooming in Thailand, are you? Why? Because most of them, they are already in Thailand. In other words, while the window was open for life to grant them the opportunity to zoom to whatever country they wanted to, they took advantage of it. So by the time they hit 83, they're good. Why? Because excuses didn't hold them back. You do not have time. You might got money. You might got an online job. You might got company. You might got real estate in the States. You might got pensions. You might have your Social Security, wherever it is. But the one thing you got to realize that you cannot keep fucking over is your time. Time is running out. Not your money. Time. And excuses will never tell you that. Ever. Ever. Don't you never expect your excuses to tell you got time. You don't. There was once upon a time a graduation in hell. 3 little demons about to graduate. Devil walks up to the first little demon and says, check it out. What are you going to tell people to deceive them once you get to earth? I'm going to tell them there is no God. The devil said, nah, that ain't going to work, son. They already know it's a God. Second demon, son, what are you going to tell people on earth to deceive them? I'm going to tell them that you don't exist. I'm going to tell them there's no devil. No, son, they know I exist. Devil walks over to the third little demon and says, what are you going to tell people when you get to earth to deceive them? Little demon thought, and this is what he said to the devil. I'm going to tell them they got all the time in the world. The devil smiled, and he told the little demon, you will deceive millions once you get to earth. I'm going to tell them they got all the time in the world. You got time. Don't worry about it. You got time. You will deceive millions. Shout out to Charles. Charles says, what about those of us whose money is not prepared to bounce? I'm trying to get there, but if I can't do it right now, I'm doomed to be stuck in the matrix. That's the part. There's only 2 things I saw in here. 2 words that stood out. Right now. That's the mistake you're making. It's not about the money. The part that got you is the right now part. You want to do it right now. Remember what I said about the J curve. Hey, Charles. Okay, cool. Thank you guys for letting me know that I'm freezing. Thanks, Charles. Let me refresh the router, guys. I'm going to freeze for a minute, but that's on purpose. Let me get all this taken care of. Then we're going to get back. That's a good question. Good statement. Okay, guys, I should be back. Let me know if I'm back so we can continue on. But I am going to freeze for a minute. And it's going to be blurry for a second. It's going to get back on track in a moment. So give it about a good 2-3 minutes. It'll get back on track. That looks bad. Thank you for calling, Charles. That looks bad. Let me close some of these windows too. Maybe that'll help closing some of these windows. Okay, hopefully that's a lot better. It's looking a little better, one step at a time. Okay, thanks, Charles. Thanks, guys, for your patience. I'm gonna hit these cash apps in a second. TikTok, that clock, yeah. Take your time. I tell guys during consultations all the time, the number one gift that you need to give yourself when you are relocating, not your luggage, not your clothes, not your money. Patience. The one thing, remember I always say this, guys, Tailor-Made Dreams came on YouTube. I'm moving to DR. Took him 3 to 5 years. Ace Live came to Colombia, had to go back to the States. To be the Ace Live that we know, took him 2 to 3 years. My man loved passports and pursuits. Him and his wife, great couple, married in DR, 7 years. Andre and Andrea love crossing borders. From the time I said I'm moving to Colombia to the time of 2019, 3 years. Did I want to get the hell out the States from that damn cubicle when the moment that I decided? Yes. Did I have the time, the opportunities, the economics at that time period? No. I just knew I wanted to do it. So I began the steps to acquire and accomplish what needs to be done. Going back to what I said, create successful expectations. You're expecting to do this, then be successful in that expectation. But don't create, like many of us do, successful excuses. Some of us are grand wizards, the grand master of creating successful excuses. But we are not good at creating successful expectations. I expected, when dudes say, did you know you was gonna move to Colombia? Yes, I expected it. Did you know that you was gonna marry somebody like Andrea? Yeah, I expected it. Did you know that you gonna buy a car and get your driver's license in Colombia? I expected it. Did you know that you guys are going to succeed and get over 100,000 subscribers and different YouTube channels and all? Bruh, I'm not surprised. I expected it. And everything I expected has been successful. My expectations are successful. I'm not saying this in a braggadocious way. I'm saying I replaced my successful excuses with successful expectations. I expect myself to be successful. The reason why I'm so passionate for you guys, I expect you guys to be successful. I don't sit back and kind of like hoping, well, I hope these guys are successful. No, I expect y'all to do great things. I'm sitting back, when you guys sit back and say, well, Andre, I met the one. I ain't surprised. I expected you to meet the one. Andre, I'm having my first child here in DR. I'm happy for you. Why? I expected you to. You been with that girl for how long? I have expectations of you guys. I don't have no excuses for none of y'all. All I got is expectations. That's all I come to the table with for every one of us. Yeah, that's a lot better, Charles. Thanks. Thanks again. So yeah, if you ain't got all that right now, neither did I. Neither did I. I didn't have none. Nope, no money like that. I hadn't put enough money to the side. I had a few dollars, but not like that. No. Had to sell cars and trucks. Yeah, all that. Had to downsize. Yep, all, yeah. I was doing good for the States. I'll say that again. I was doing good for the States, but for relocating, that means being like super responsible. Because see, in the States, hey, Charles, in the States, I can sit back and say, hey, Charles, what you doing? Nothing. Hey, dog, let me get $50 till payday. Ain't no $50 when you in Colombia. It's you, player. It's all on you. You gonna make it. Oh, you gonna see another side of your masculinity that you ain't never saw before. If you one of them brothers that's like 50-50 in the States, come to Thailand. Oh, and you paying all the bills. Oh, you gonna be a zooming mother after that. You gonna see a whole new side of your masculinity. Go somewhere to Africa where your woman is super submissive, but she expects you to provide all there is for her and the family. Oh, your masculinity gonna be tested. It's going to get tested. So it takes time. Be patient. No excuses. Do expect great things for yourself, but do be ready to be patient. It will take time. And that's why I said, guys, get on it right now, because that window of is closing. This is 83. Some of you are 43. Some of you are 23. It's still closing. And once it clamps down, you're going to spend 84 in the States. 85, that's your ass in the nursing home in the States. 86, yep. I said you're going to live to 89. 87, that's you in the States. Why? Because you ain't take advantage of none of this time right here that you had. And when you got too old to move your ass around the world because you had such successful excuses. Told y'all when I worked in a nursing home, and I noticed when I was working in that nursing home, when I got out of prison, what kept me motivated in the nursing home are two things. Two. That's it. That's it in a nursing home. Old people and regret. And there is nothing more in a nursing home than regret. Far more regret walking up and down them halls than old people. If you want to talk to some regret, talk to some old people and watch how much regret start pouring out of their face. You got one old person that can give you 30 regrets. It's way more regrets walking through nursing homes in the United States, in Canada, in UK. Just regrets just all on the wall, regrets just pouring down the ceilings, regrets in the basement, regrets in the kitchen, regrets all up in the attic, regrets coming through the ceiling, regrets all through a nursing home, just dripping everywhere, full of regrets. One person, one old person can throw you at least 20, 30, 40, 50 regrets that they'd had in life. Just one old person. Don't keep fucking around with your time like it's a toy. Like it's a Tonka toy. The new toy from Hasbro, Time. All the kids love it. Hey, Mom, I want that new toy. What's it called, son? Time. Sure, son, we'll get you that time. Yes, it's a new toy from Hasbro. Get it for your kids now. Batteries not included. Time ain't no damn toy. Y'all better get out your asses and start go ahead and take care of this. If you need to be patient for 3 years and you good, be patient. You say if you say that you in your 60s and it take you 3 years to 69 to get the hell out the United States, that's a good deal. Try to pull that at 79. A lot harder, huh? A lot hard. Treading ain't like what it used to be, huh? The tread on them tires ain't what they used to be at 79, huh? Take advantage of 66 to 69 or 66 to 70. You got time. You may not have as much time as somebody that's 20 something years old, but you still got time to get it taken care of. As long as you stop creating and mastering the art of successful excuses. Number 2, embrace the J curve. We all got to go down before we go up. There is nobody that, okay. You think the J curve is just a joke. If the J curve was a joke, how come 85% of lottery winners go broke within the first 5 years? They went straight to the top, huh? I'm talking about got the ticket, got the number, straight to the top, $100 million, right? How come the average one is broke in the first 5 years? They didn't have this part of the J. The experience of understanding what it would be like to have that type of money, to earn that type of money, to sit on and create that type of money. They don't have that experience down here. All they got is the top of the J. They went from nothing, bam, straight to the top of the J. As a content creator, people look at us as me and Andre have done. We are successful as content creators for YouTube. I give us that. But those years in those months of making only $400 a month and $200 a month, don't nobody want to talk about that. The J curve, when all we had was a little Osmo pocket camera and no microphones in the same room. The J curve. When I sat up there, where was everybody when I sat up there? Ace Live is around the corner. He's leaving it in 1 week. This dude has convinced me to start a YouTube channel. I have never edited a video. I have never, just in case I make a mistake, what am I supposed to do? I never even created a YouTube channel other than just watching other people. I've never done this. I literally took the computer I had at that time period, put it up under my arm, and went over Ace's house for Airbnb right around the corner for a whole week. That dude could not get any sleep. He barely got some buzzy. Because I was there like, bitch, you got to go. I got to learn something. I kid you not. I think I'm playing. The man, other than that man taking a shower by himself, sleeping by himself, and taking a shit by himself, I was right there. What about this, Ace? What about that? We sat there all day, every day for 1 week. I had to learn everything that this man learned in 2 years in 1 week. One. Because once he was gone, wasn't no, what's the algorithm? No, there was nothing. I had to sit my ass down. Nobody was around for that. Oh, they see the damn plaques and shit, but I'm telling y'all, they see, oh, y'all got 5 channels. Dude, Andre put in the hours. Oh, they economically, they're great. That's nothing. You got to put in, you got to tell yourself no excuse expectations. I expect it to be great. I put in that whole time period, learning 2 years worth of YouTubing and content creating and editing and making videos in 1 week. I mean, we're there hours. What about this? Okay, what if I push this button and I make a mistake and I erase everything? I'll never forget that one. I erase everything. Because that was my fear. If I edit a video and I make a mistake and push a button and everything is wiped away. What do? Oh, all you do is push this button, it's gonna come back up. Do you know how many times I have mistakenly deleted a video? Do you know how many times I have never panicked from deleting the video? Because I remember Ace said, click that button, it's gonna pop right back up. Guess how many times it popped right back up? Every time. Every time. I prepare myself not only for the easy journey of doing it, but also I was asking him questions about the mistakes and mishaps that I could make as a newbie. What's my point? You got to go through the J curve. You got to go through the bottom of your J. There are people that have deceased in Medellin because instead of waiting to meet good women in Colombia, they want to ride the J curve. They want it easy. They wanted beautiful bottom feeders. They want to just throw money at the J curve and not learn about Colombian women. They just want to go straight to the top like a lottery winner. And now they inside of a morgue right now in Medellin, in a morgue, because they didn't want to ride the learning process of learning about a good Colombian woman. No, you didn't want to do that. You want to either just get a pay for play. I want a party girl or a pay for play or beautiful bottom feeders. That's all I want. Take me to the top. I want the top of my pleasure automatically. I'm only here 5 days, 10 days. I want pleasure, 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 pleasure. You got it. But pleasure girls are the same one that's drugging y'all and robbing y'all. It ain't the women down here that are waiting for you in the J curve that when you barely know Spanish, she down here. When you don't know which side of Colombia to live, she down here at the bottom of your J curve, waiting on you, cheering you on. You don't know Latin, you don't know salsa, bachata, merengue. You don't know nothing. Kumba, nothing. You don't know how to do. Don't worry, the good girl's right down here at the bottom of your J curve. She gonna ride with you. You don't live here yet? Guess what? She gonna still ride with you. She ain't gonna cheat on you. She got your back. She at the bottom of the J curve. And so when you start coming up and now all of a sudden you moving here or you coming to Colombia or coming to Thailand or you coming to DR a lot more often, she riding with you because she was the one that when you didn't know shit about traveling or living in another country, she rode with you. You know nothing about Colombia, nothing about Mexico, nothing about Honduras, Belize. She rode with you. And now things are getting better for you and she's still on your team. You don't want that. You want that chick that you want to go straight to the top with, huh? Andrea is a J curve girl. She rode all through the learning curves. And now when dudes be sitting up here, damn, your girl got a $2,000 purse. J curve girl. Your girl travels to all these different countries with you. J curve girl. Your girl got her master's degree since y'all guys been together. J curve girl. She already had a bachelor's. She wanted to go back for a master's. J curve. She rode the bottom of the J. She earned all that other stuff. Whatever she asked for, damn it, what you want? She rode the bottom, but you dudes don't want them women. That's why it's so easy for dudes like me to get them. You don't want the women that's gonna ride when you first get here, even though you got money. You got money, but you don't know Colombia yet. You don't know what side of the city to stay on, to live on. You don't know which foods to eat. You an older dude like me, you don't know what medications work best for your body and which ones don't. You don't know shit. So you don't get a J curve girl that's gonna ride through all the stuff you don't know in Colombia. You want to get you a pretty bottom feeder that ain't gonna help you out with shit. She can't help you out with your visa. She can't help you out with nothing. But then you want to come on our channel and be like, man, Andre lucky. He lucky. No, I ain't. Get the fuck out of it. I expect it. I went and got somebody that's gonna ride with me when I first started learning Colombia. And her mom told her and her dad, when Andre moved here, if you are serious about him, he is going to need you. It wasn't about, yeah, I know. And to this day, Andrea takes care of so much stuff behind the scenes. Some of you guys know that I got high blood pressure running my family. The doctor's office on our side of the city, right down the street, they didn't have the high blood pressure medication. Now mine is not bad, but since I've been here, Andre got me a checkup. They said, hey, high blood pressure running your family. And I already knew that through my Uncle Jeff Ghostface, right? Today, Andrea, tired as can be from waiting hours in the pharmacy right down the street. And they told her, we ain't got his medication. Andrea said, cool, I'm gonna come back here, get something to eat. I said, what you about to get up to? Babe, I'm going to the south side of the city to get your medication. Bruh, I got tons of that medication. I don't need no more of that medication. Andrea comes back from the south side of the city. All this damn medication. More medication. From the other side of the city. Going over there, waiting for 2 hours. I got medication, all type of, you would think I was down to the last high blood pressure pill. But when you got a woman that's so accustomed to riding the J curve with her man, even if she got to drive all the way to the other side of the city and wait 2 more hours, she's used to riding problematic moments with you. It's no problem for her. That's why she get the $2,000 purses. You gotta have you a woman that's gonna ride that motherfucking J curve till the wheel fall off. There's a learning curve in everything. If you're a dude that's writing a book, or if you're a dude that you're just learning IT and cybersecurity, you're gonna go through that J curve of just learning new things. That bottom part of your J, you're gonna have to ride it out. And then if you're gonna be here in Colombia, there are a lot of women that's willing to ride that J curve out with your ass. But y'all dudes keep on trying to go to the top of the J with them bottom feeder chicks that's pushing y'all off the edge of the cliff of the J. I'm telling y'all, man, what I know. And I be seeing y'all be with some gorgeous women, and they don't be worth shit, nothing. Man, some of y'all women be so fine, I wouldn't trade that bitch for a box of cereal, a box of cornflakes. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Some of y'all got some women that gorgeous, sexy did a mutt. Man, I would, if you say Dre, if I was single, I wouldn't trade my single life to be in a relationship with your girl for a box of goddamn cornflakes. Hell no. Your girl would not be able to ride out the bottom of a J. Hell no. I don't need nobody gonna make me think that I'm at the top of the J. And that's the mistake you make. You come to Colombia and you get with women that make you feel like you're at the top of the J. You made it. And that same heifer will push your ass off that J, and your ass are laying at the bottom of the J curve. One of the 7 things that passport, shout out to my man Theo in the building, and my man Chad Tyrone in the building as well. And Zach, boy, I'm doing something right. One of the things that passport bros need to just let go of is the fact that you can't go straight to the top. There's going to be a learning curve. After you guys get certified with Theo, do you think you know every damn thing that Theo know? Hell no. You still got some cyber shit that you still got to experience. Some mistakes, some mishaps. What if this happens, Theo? What if this happens, Theo? You got to be ready for all I did for a week. My mouth was while Ace was saying, do this, do that, do this, do that. The only thing I was saying, because I'm thinking on my mind, I kid you not, all I was thinking about was when he leave. I want to be mentally prepared. When Ace left, could I do this on my own? I kid y'all not. That's how serious I was about YouTube and content creating. And I knew I was in the bottom of the J curve. So I already knew about the J curve, and I understood that I got to go, like Dre, you got to go to the bottom to move up. So I already knew what the J curve was when it came to YouTube. So that wasn't the problem. The challenge was, and I'm going to come to the super chats, and then actually I'm going to go to the cash apps next, and then I'm going to come to the super chats. So most of my questions were, well, what if this? What if that happens? What if I forget to this? Now, if I do too much of this, if I add too much of that, what would all my questions was, if you gone and if this happens, what do I do? Had my notepads and my pen in my computer. Andrea said, so I ain't married no more. I ain't got no more brother in Ace, and I ain't got a husband in you no more. So y'all just deserting me, or y'all just disappear on me. Because I literally, dude, I only came home to get some sleep, shit and shower, and head right back over there. In the morning. Ace like, hey, I'm trying to get some pussy over here. Not this week, you ain't. Not this particular. No fucking will be taking place. This is a no fuck zone. All learning will be taking place. Ace Live. Damn them bitches. You better tell them bitches that next week when Andre ain't around, yeah, But as for this week, no, this is a no fuckery zone week. No, Last week we was in Cali, all them other weeks, you had all your fun, do your thing. But I'm here for 1 week to learn 2 years worth of shit. And I don't need you to be distracted by anything. This is my J curve moment. I'm at the bottom of my J, Ace. So you need to start telling me that, teaching me when you are not around and I can't call you because you in another country and a mistake happens, what do I do? And that's all I need to know from Ace. And you know when he left, it was smooth sailing. YouTube has been smooth, and I still use the same applications that I learned from Ace 5 years later. Same things I learned 5. So when me and Ace see each other in his same apartment 3 years later. Some of y'all don't know the story. At that time period prior to, we both looking at each other like, okay, you know, we gonna split the bill. You got your part, I got my part, we good. Fast forward 3 years later, we slapping credit cards on the table saying, I'll pay for it. No, I'll pay you. I got it, brother. No, I got it, man. No, you know better, man. You know better now. Let me pay for it. No, I got it, Dre. We good. No, put your card away. Put your card away, man. I got you, man. Let me go ahead and take care of that, man. You looked out for me all these 3 years later. Because I was willing to ride out that J curve for 1 week. I am the most successful content creator that Ace Live, other than Check and Effect, that sat back, watched what Ace did, and ran with it. Check sat back, watched, and Check put in the work. I sat back, watched, and I watched Tailor Made Dreams, and I put in the work. And it's the same thing for you guys. Don't run from your J curve of life, no matter what it is you're trying to do. Embrace that shit. There's always a beginning, a learning part, the bottom part of learning. It's not fun. It's not fair. It's not going to be comfortable. It's not going to be life of Riley or at ease. It's going to be hard. And you're going to be looking at the top of the J like, damn, am I ever going to get to the top of my J? Yes, you will. But you got to ride out the bottom part. You got to ride out the bottom part of your J. Shout out to Theo being here. I'm proud of you, Theo. All that you do for so many men. Let's go to these super chats real quick. Then we'll go to the cash apps. Let's make sure I hit everybody. I'm gonna come back, El Green. I ain't forget about you, brother. Moses, shout out to Moses. He said, I'm in cybersecurity. Just looking at the stuff I go through here, I know too much being here isn't worth. It was worth the hassle, and I need someone who's on the same path. I'm 31 and ready to make better. Yeah. But you know what? The key part is that you know who you are. You said I'm in cybersecurity, so you know who you are. He said, I'm just looking at different stuff, and I'm going through here, and I know too much being here isn't worth the hassle. So now you know I don't like where I am. Now you know that you're going to have to take the steps, the patient steps to get to where you want and desire to be. And that's the key part. The patient steps. The bottom of the J. Sometimes the bottom of the J is just you scratching your head saying, I don't know where I'm going to go, but I know I don't need to be here. I don't know where I'm going to go in life. Dude, when I came to Colombia, I'm working an online job. I got about 30,000 in the bank. And I telling myself, what you going to do, player? I know I'm about to start a business. I'm looking at how I'm going to do digital marketing, so forth and so forth, because I'm great at marketing. But how you gonna do it, player? Year 1 goes by. I don't know what to do, player. COVID hitting. Remember year 1, COVID. I don't know what you gonna do. No. Actually, COVID hadn't yet hit. Year one rolls by. This was like 2017. What you gonna do, player? What you gonna do? You already left your job in the States when your boy told you, get your ass up out of here. What you gonna do, player? So you putting pressure on yourself. Andre ain't doing, I'm putting all this pressure on me, which makes sense. And so, fortunately, my bills was only $1,000 a month, so I'm good. But I'm sitting back like, okay, cool, okay, all right. What you gonna do? All of a sudden, Ace comes over. He's this at this time period, he's like at 7,000. But that was successful back then. Everybody knows him throughout Colombia. We're walking down the street, Ace Live, Ace Live, Ace Live, right? Ace sleep on an air mattress on this floor, right? We had a big, thick ass air mattress, not a little baby air mattress, it's a real mattress, dang near a bed. So he's sleeping here before he moves into the place around the corner, because he was only going to be here a couple days. And so, like I said, the universe just gave him the idea. Fortunately, Andre and I believed what he was saying. We're like, okay, let's give it a try. And 5 years later, my point in saying that is, Neo, is that at the end of the day, you might not be happy with where you are like I wasn't, but you slowly but patiently find out or desire what is it that you do want to do? What direction do you want to go? And once you start taking yourself in that direction, the universe will introduce you to the people and the opportunities to go after it. I kid you not. There is no freaking way I ever imagined we'd be doing what we're doing and doing it successfully on a level that we are in the 0.0% of people that do what we do. We're like 0.00, no, we're 0.085% of YouTubers. My man SLG in the building. He said, you on one tonight, Dre. Preach, brother, preach it. Yeah. These are the things that I did to unfuck my life. There are some areas that many of us are great, but there are some areas that we haven't mastered yet. And so the first thing is stop using excuses. The second thing, embrace the J curve. We'll get to the next one, which is the squirrel chasing, the squirrel farming. Let's get to you brothers on the cash apps. Shout out to my man, Trentarian. Let me get it right. Trentario? Did I get it? With the $5. Shout out to you, brother. All super chats going to the Children's Cancer Foundation. My man Terrell with the $20. Them Detroit boys at it again with the $20. Shout out to you, brother. Show you some love. Each one of you brothers. Mr. Transit, Amtransit in the building with the 107. Shout out to you, brother. That puts us just right there, just from these three gentlemen. That puts us at 3,400. Like over 3,400. Remember, our goal now was 3,500 before the end of the year. Now we're at $3,400 will be donated to the Children's Cancer Foundation. That's even way over twice the amount from last year. Shout out once again to my man Wall Report with the $10. Also, shout out to my man Joey with the Joy T with the $20. Like I said, you guys have been giving last night, the night before. I mean, my phone been ringing all day long with cash apps. Shout out to my man. Let me try to get the next person correctly. Oh, Craig Gordon with the $25. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to my man B Hull in the building. He gave this just, I think, 2 nights ago when everything was already shut down. Late at night, he said $20. Shout out to you, brother. And he also said another $20. So $40 from him. Walter Porter with the Walter. We weren't even on the live stream yet. I mean, we weren't even on the live stream anymore. The show on El Guapo was done. The next day, my man Walter Porter with $100. The $100, shout out to you. My man Samuel Fitzpatrick with the $20 in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Also, my man Keith Avery with the $100. Shout out to my man Francis with the one. We'll take that. We'll take the one he won. The one-on-one. Terrence with the $20. My man Terrell, when we were there on the show, with the $100. Shannon with the $20. Alberto with the $200 in the building. Shout out to Mike Brown with the $50. Walter Watts, yeah, he brought the $50 to back-to-back 50. Zelvin, Mr. Anderson, they call him, with the 151. James Posey, yeah, that's you with the 50. My man Walter came back with the 35. A couple days ago, once again, with the shout out again, with the 150. International Quiet Storm. Don Man came with the 50. Thomas came with the 10. Ricardo, is that you with the $100? Yes, it was. Desmond Hitchens, shout out to you once again with the $10, just like with Al Ray with the $5. And my man Anthony, Mr. Harris himself with the honey dollar. Calvin MacArthur with the $10. My man Vernon Howe with the $50. James in the building with the $50, as well as Ashton himself, Mr. Monkey with the $10. The Professional with the $80. Michael Brown with the $10. Zelvin, once again, from a couple days ago with the $50. Oh, this is a good one right here. Alucci, did I get it right? With the $100. Shout out to you. Christopher Smith himself with the $10. My man, Mr. Mitchell, John Mitchell is what they call him, with the $20. IP with the $100. My man, Jerome in the house. I said Jerome in the house. Check him out with the $50. Check him out. As well as Charles Hamilton of the Hamilton family with the $10. My man, Trevin in the building with the $20. Professional himself. Let me get the full name. Professional 238 with the $20. Also, my man Tevin, once again, just dropped another $20 because this is what he does. Terrence Patterson with the $20. Let me see. I'll make sure I got everybody. I think just about everybody. Let me make sure. Let me double check. Let me double check. There we go. I'm scrolling down to make sure I got everybody. Oh, my man. Mr. Excalibur himself with the $10. Even Mr. Let Go the other night with the $40. Mr. Let Go himself. That's my dude. Shout out to Mr. Let Go. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. My man Murphy with the $20. Mr. Johnson with the $30 himself. Jermaine, once again, from the other night, $10. Walter Watts, he keeps throwing with the $20 from the other night. Charles, $5. I'll take that, Charles. I appreciate that. You only know. International from the other night, another $20. Tevin Brown the other night from another $20. Ashlam from the other night with the $5 combined with Blade Runner. With the $5, and who always tops it off, my man, the Wall Report, with the $7.99. Shout out to you, brothers. Shout out to you, brothers, for all that you've done for the children. Excuse me. All that you've done for the children. We appreciate that more than you realize. My man Rain is in the building with the $10. He says, Hey, Andrew, I'm moving to Cali, Colombia soon. We'll be booking a consultation with you. So my translating is smoother. It's smooth. And they say that I'm grant my worker grind. Let me look over here. I'm smooth. And E is and I'm good. And I'm God. My worker there. I laugh, I'm ugly. That last line, you got me. Just rewrite it in the regular comments so I can at least know what you said in the last line. But man, congratulations, man. It's a lot of brothers that's coming down here to Cali. But here's the cool part. Shout out to you once again with the $10. The cool part about guys that come to Cali, most of us are the same, even killed. That is so, it is amazing how the universe is sending even killed dudes to the, it don't matter how old you are. You guys could be in your 20s and you guys are like so even killed, just laid back personalities. Not shy, but just not standing on the damn dance floor, gotta on the damn of the bar, gotta be Mr. Party, look at me. We kind of like laid back, like, okay, it is what it is. And I noticed out of the 30, 40 guys that have moved down here over the last year, all of us have that same personality. We just want a good life. If we want to party, we'll catch a 45-minute flight to Medellin or Cartagena, party our ass off, or we'll go through Cali and have a great time partying. But the most dudes that I meet down here in Cali, it's like, even if you was on fuckery in DR, it's like your demeanor is completely different in Cali. You might be the wildest dude in Medellin, but when y'all come to Cali, y'all just be like, I just want to just breathe the fresh air. I just want to enjoy the beautiful Calenias. I don't want no trouble. Every dude that comes down here, I think that's why we all get along, because we all have that same that bullshit you got. That same demeanor, man. It's crazy. We all are just enjoying life. I just want to enjoy life. I don't want no more bullshit. And then y'all be like, hey, I'm about to go to Medellin, act the fool. Then we come back and just cool, relax, enjoying life, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Rain, man. You will love living here, brother. I'm going to tell you, you will love living here. Shout out to you once again, Rain. Just want a good life. Yeah, that's all we're looking for. A lot of dudes come to Cali. That's why Cali is like, you gotta either create or look for fuckery in Cali. Because most of Cali ain't on fuckery. Cali is nothing like Medellin. And all you do that's been in Medellin in the Cali, am I lying? Cali is like the exact other side of the coin of Medellin. Now, can you find party girls? Yeah. Can you find pay for play? Of course, that's global. But for the most part, Cali is kind of like just people going to work, people going home, people go to work, people go home, good women trying to meet good men. That's basically what Cali is. It's a couple city, first of all. It's a couple city. It's nothing but people walking around as couples. Just, it ain't about marriage. It's just about finding somebody that you vibe with. He said Cali was super chill. He said, I just want to enjoy the city. Yeah. Cali is in no rush. You ain't got no pressure on you. Hey, dog, we got 50 bitches. You need to fuck at least 51. Cali don't put that pressure on you. Cali is like, if I get a female, if I don't, you don't really trip on it. It's kind of like laid back. Ain't no pressures on you because dudes don't be putting that on you. Because we all kind of like laid. I kid you not. Hey, E-Man, I kid you. It's super laid back. How much is the rent there on average? The average rent here in Cali. Well, let's look up some spots because I looked up some spots the other day. Today for a brother. So let me see if I can find this find some spots for you guys to check out in Cali. Let me go here. And we're going to look at some spots in my area too. Oh, I got one for yeah. I got a spot for you, but Andrea gone. Okay, y'all got to keep y'all mouth shut. Do not be coming on here Sunday talking about Andrea. I saw the apartment. That's not. Shut your mouth. Now I know Andrea don't watch all the live streams, so I can go ahead and share this one with y'all. But do not be coming on here Sunday, Andrea. That's a good. Keep your mouth shut. Thank you. I got a spot to show y'all. To give you an example of Cali. Don't say nothing. This is a real nice spot. Beautiful area, zone 6. Okay, let me stop that. Let me move the screen share right here. Yeah. Let me change the music up too. Let me give us some new music. Yeah, I know somebody gonna be telling too. Somebody gonna say something sunny, and I'm gonna be, what y'all talking about? Did he? And then I got to hear it off camera. No. And somebody gonna snitch just because you know I got to hear it off camera. No, don't do that, bro. Look out for your family, all right? Okay, I'm gonna show you a spot that we just looked at a couple days ago, and it's looking pretty good. It's still in our side of town, so if because we already said we want to move to a new spot, this one's looking like it might be the one, and and it's not even 5 minutes from here. So keep your mouth shut. But so this is the spot I'm about to show y'all. Let me change the music up for us real quick. And then let's see. All right, cool. All right, let me show you guys this spot. Then as I'm showing it, I could tell you about it. Nice neighborhood, all houses. Down the street from this spot is the building for immigrations, where you get your visa in Cali. Down the street, so it's all security, military security, all around our neighborhood. Really nice. Extremely roomy. Okay, that's our red SUV right there that you guys see. That's us. That nice neighborhood. Front door. There's a lot of room in that spot. Now I'm gonna tell you the price when it's done. It also comes with the cable. While you guys are watching, I'm going to freshen up my drink.
Escurridor de platos. Aquí normalmente se ponen los platitos amarillos. Ah, sí, sí. Y listo. Para estar escurriendo no tienes que tener nada aquí. ¿Okay? Más gabinetes. Esto es lo de las escaleras. No afecta nada ahí. Más gabinetes. Horno a gas. Campana de pérdida de arriba. Esta es una bahía que sirve para cocinar o para comedor también. Y hay más gabinetes. Ok. Sí. ¿Listo? Para las habitaciones. Primera habitación, que puede ser un estudio. Normalmente abajo lo tienes como estudio. ¿Sí? Esta y esta se abren y circula el aire. Ah, sí, completamente. Ah, son apenas 2 pisos. Sí, son solo 2 pisos, son 4 apartamentos. Verónica y Julián son 2 odontólogos que viven abajo. Acá al lado está Nini, pero Nini se va ahorita el 30 de enero con los hermanos. Y en el primero está Erika y Darío, pero ellos tienen una agencia de viajes, solo vienen en las noches. Ah, no hay bullas, no hay rumbas, no hay ruidos, nada.
So we're looking at a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. You see they got all the storage and closets, really nice. Closets like 10 feet. Closets kind of like 10 feet tall. I'll say about 8 feet, about 8 feet tall. That's the second bathroom. That's in the hall.
¿Y una de las parejas está utilizando el parqueadero? ¿Ustedes tienen el parqueadero de allá?
That's the first bedroom. That's going to be a studio, oval. So that's the second bedroom. That'll be a studio with all the closets and everything.
Están 4 espacios, están acá guardaditos para también 1, 2, 3, 4 tubitos. ¿Listo? Puntos de televisión aquí, puntos de televisión primer cuarto. Esto lo va a arreglar el carpintero que se desajustó un poquito.
Oh yeah.
Ah, sí, está siempre.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Cuarto principal.
That's the master bedroom.
Closet del cuarto principal. Lo mismo lo de la, pero acá el doble, ¿listo? El baño principal, calentador a gas. Listo, acá hay conexión, punto para televisión.
That's the bedroom in the master.
Internet. Si desean poner aire, hay punto para los aires. Listo, todo está interno, nada cargado por fuera.
That's the backsplash in the area to kind of like give you privacy. It also comes with a washer and dryer, brand new washer and dryer unit with the cable. Let me push pause. All that apartment in zone 6, right down the street from Exeter and the gym Smart Fit, $450 a month. That's it. $450. Nothing more, nothing less. $450 a month. There is no way in heck you could get a crib like that in Medellin for $450. Brand new stove, brand new oven. Right, Kev? Right. That's why I said be patient, bruh. Be patient. To all you guys, I say be patient. Be patient. You good. Now, for all you dudes that's gonna snitch to Andrea, I can't stand you. Don't you say nothing. No, that's it. $450 a month. When I saw it, man, I'm thinking like, okay, it's gonna be like $700, $750. Okay, cool. Man, Andrea told me the price. I was like, what? We paid $420 for this one. I said, oh hell. And then this is the cool part too. Is right down the street from where all you dudes usually get your Airbnb in La Florida area. All you dudes that zone sixers, you know what I'm talking about. When I drop you off from the airport and you're right down the street from Exeter, the grocery store, I'm right down the street from y'all now. Right down the street. Man, listen, I'm so excited. I'm like the Pointer Sisters. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. I think I like it. Yeah. So let's look at some apartments in Colombia, in Cali. Let me pull this up real quick. Oh, this is a good one. This is going to be a good one. And now, there we go. There we go. Absolutely correct, Dave. Savings. Now you can stack and buy 2 or 3 apartments here in Colombia. Buy some land in Colombia. When you know that that's the method to my madness. That's one of the reasons, even before I met Andrea, I didn't move to Medellin. Why pay $750 for an apartment when I could pay $450 in Cali and start putting $300 extra a month to the side to buy some land now, or to invest in a piece of property back home in the States? That's probably the number, I kid y'all not, if y'all want to know my number one reason for still being here is because I knew that I could stack now. Just think about it. If you're a YouTuber or if you're a business person and you bringing in 5 figures a month and your rent is only $450 a month, you know what you could do with that chunk of money? After just 3 months, you could buy a piece of property. Man, I be feeding my Vanguard account. My Fidelity account gets fed. My crypto investments get fed. Yep. So take it slow. Take it one step at a time. Because even though I had my apartment, it still was a year before we had this apartment. It was a year before I officially moved here full time. Yeah. Yep. Shout out to you, EMB. And I saw your question too. Don't think I didn't see that. Yeah. Let's look at some apartments real quick. See, all this is nothing new to guys like EMB. This is nothing new to some of you guys that come down here. That's the method. That's it, Michael. Boom. Boom on your VA. Man, you VA dudes, man. And y'all VA dudes and you guys that got your Social Security, it's so easy for y'all to get a visa. Oh my God, a 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, man, it's easy for you dudes. Y'all money guaranteed to come through the government. Okay, this spot right here, we're looking at in Cali, it is, let's see what it is. 3 bedrooms, 2 baths. It's $636 a month. Nice size. That's really roomy. You can tell that it's new building. New floors, new kitchen. Look at that lighting up top. Got an oven. You find an oven in Colombia, you know that's new buildings. Look at that view. Come on, look how wide that balcony is. Look how wide that balcony is. Yeah. That's one of the bedrooms, OVO, obviously. OVO. In one of the bedrooms, the closet shelves. Clean bathroom. Come on now. We doing it like that in Cali. 600. Come look at him. Man, you do not tell me you can get a view like that in the States for $636 a month. A 3 bedroom. Don't tell me you can do this in the States. Look at that, man. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop playing. Let's look at another spot. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, here we go. Look at the front of the building. $305 for a 3 bedroom, 2 bath. This one looks like it's the size of our apartment that we're in right now. Look at that. Brand new building for $300 a month. $305 a month. Look at that. Got your little island counter. Got you a brand new. Come on, man. It still got the sticker on the oven. Stop it. Come on now. Got the little nook area. There you go. 3 bedrooms. That's one of the bedrooms. And the bathroom. Look, that may have been a master. Because it was 2 bathrooms. Another bedroom. And another bedroom. Come on, man, listen. Come on, man. For $300? Now y'all see why I got my apartment in Cali before I even moved down. I knew I wasn't moving down anytime soon. But when the lady said $308, at that time period was like $380 a month. I was like, man, I just BS $380 a month. You know how you just, you get paid and you might go get you a snack on this, or you might get you some beer and you get you some, hey, let me get that new pair of jeans, or let me rent a movie from Netflix or whatever, maybe Amazon. You BS $380 a month. I was like, $380 include this apartment came with the utilities, with the parking garage, with the security, with all the with the cable and the internet for $380 a month. Man, I was like, wrap it up. I'll take it. I wasn't even I didn't have no clothes here, no furniture, no nothing. I'm going every time I go to the States, I'm bringing clothes back. Go to the States, hang out for a few months, bring some clothes back. I was at that point where I wasn't bringing no more clothes back because most of my clothes were here. I kid you not. I kid you not, in all sincerity. Because you can afford these spots. That's why I said $300. Come on, for a 3-bedroom. Man, come on. Right, Frank. Right. You can't get that in the hood. Not just in KC. No hood, nowhere. Brand new apartment. Brand new. Sticker still in the oven. Come on, man. He said, how big of a difference is the prices between furnished and unfurnished? Let's look at some furnished. Let's go back and see if we can find some furnished. That's a good point. Let me see if I can find some furnished for us. Good question. Usually, this is how it works, Jay. I found furnished is usually like $200 to $300 more. So if it's $400 for unfurnished, it's usually like $600, $700 for a furnished. If it's $600 for a furnished, it's usually like $800, $900 for a furnished. So I usually find this. I noticed this is like a $300 raise in regards to a furnished apartment. Let's see. Let us see. Ooh, that is bad. Man, I was looking for, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I need y'all to let y'all see this apartment. Even though it's unfurnished, I was looking for furnished, but I need y'all to see this one. Man, this is nice. This one right here this was about, let me see the rate of exchange. This apartment is That's not bad. 2,700 pesos. Let me look up what it is, the rate of exchange. I mean, 27 mil. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking at the cost difference. Oh shoot, that's only $700. Okay, check this out. Check out this apartment. I thought it was $7. Check out this apartment for $700. Now it's unfurnished. I'm gonna go look for some furnished ones. Got the dual swim. Wait a minute. This look familiar. Man, that's nice. For $700 a month. Let's see how many bedrooms. 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 2 parking garage. Man, that's nice. Look at just that front area, that patio area. That's a nice sized kitchen. $700 a month. New everything. You got the hall area. That's a nice size hall area if you just want to do an office space. There's one of the bathrooms. That's just 1 bedroom. Look how big that monster is. With a sliding door. That's the other side of the bedroom, or that first bedroom. That's the bathroom. I think this is bedroom number 2. Bedroom. Oh, this is the open area that's right outside the apartment. That wasn't bad at all. That was not bad at all. Let me see if I can find some furnished. That's Airbnb. My bad. A lot of good Airbnbs down here, though. Well, that's a lot. 3 bedroom, 2 bath, 5 mil. Ugh, no, that's too much. That's like $1,200 a month. That's too much. Let's see if I can find some furniture on this one. Nope, those are unfurnished too. Okay, let's see if we found some furnished. Okay, I don't know about this one. Let's see if I can find some different ones. Oh, let's go back. Okay, this one's I saw one for 38. Let's see. It's furnished. No, not too bad. Just normal. 38 is right around $900, guys, just in case you were wondering. So this is like right around 900. Okay, so that's what you're looking at with the furnace. That furnace is not my favorite, but let's see what you get for $1,200. No, that's not too bad. That's not bad at all. So for $1,200, this is what you get. Nice. Okay, not too bad. Let's check out one more. $25. So this one is about $650. Oh, that view is crazy. That is nice. Not bad. For $650 a month, that ain't bad. That is not bad for $650 a month furnished. That's nice. Let me see how many rooms it is. And it comes with a jacuzzi. Oh, it's a studio. Okay, it's a studio for $650. That's not a bad studio. If you just moving down to Colombia and you're trying to find out, trying to take your time and find out where you want to be, let's check out this one. Okay, this furnished apartments. Not too bad. It's got the stove. It's got an island, nice little island. Okay, furniture is not too bad. Not too bad. The great view. Looks like it's only. I like apartments like this. That's like apartment houses or apartment condo. I like them like this, where it's only like 2-3 floors. That's what this apartment is. Like one of those apartments that only got 2 or 3 floors on the building, like ours is right now. So you got a little patio, AC, air conditioning right there. Not too bad. Got the swimming pool out there. And usually if they got a swimming pool, they got a gym. And that for $2,800, that is a little over $700. Not bad at all, $700. Oh, let me drop the link. My bad. Let me drop the link, brethren. Let me go home. I'll go back. And then I'm going to drop the whole link so where you can look at the I got you guys. I got you. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. I know, Still. Amen. Amen. I like that, Still. I like that. Amen. Oh, yeah. I got you, Darth. Come on, brother. I got your back. Let's see if we can find another one. Let's see if we can find at least one more spot that has furnished apartments. At least one more website. And then I'm going to tell you guys why I like furnished apartments for guys that are just coming to Colombia. The reason why I always say get yourself a furnished apartment your first year in Colombia. I'll say this again. Unless you know that that's your city, get yourself a furnished apartment. The reason why I say that is because you might like the city, but you may change your mind on that side of the city. And then you're looking at yourself like, oh man, I should have got an apartment on the other side of the city. Let's see what this one is. El Peñon is nice. That's by the cat park downtown. And it's by the zoo. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. So this is 25. So this is a little bit over $600. Let me just confirm that. Let me make sure. I still got the rate of exchange in front of me. 25. Yep, $640. $640 a month for this apartment. So let's take a look at it. Nice area. Really nice. El Peñon, yep. I know exactly what this is. El Peñon is zone 6, just in case you guys wondering. You always hear me talk about zone 5, zone 6. Oh, this is unfurnished, my bad. But let's check it out. Unfurnished for about $640 a month. You got the wraparound view. Let's see how many bedrooms, bathrooms. 2 bedroom, 3 bathrooms. Okay. Oh, you got the parking garage area. So you got 2 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms. And I'm not feeling the floor too much, but it's not too bad. Okay, we got the galley kitchen. Not too bad. It's clean. It's new too. That stove, that's new. That is new. Sinks to counters. Maybe once you put some furniture and rugs down there, you can work with the floor. Walk-in closet for $640 a month. One of the bathrooms, okay. That's not too bad. Oh, that's the second bathroom. That's your view from the city. Not too bad. I know exactly where this is. This is where I started. When I started coming to Cali, I was in this area, El Peñon. This is where I was getting my Airbnbs. That's the area that sold me on Cali. But let's go back and see if we can find furnished apartment. Give us furnished. We already looked at that one. Let's see. Nope, those are unfurnished too. Those are unfurnished. Let's see if Century 21 has some. Century 21 is unfurnished. Where's this furnished? Let's see. Whoa, this one is 6. This is like $2,000 a month. Yeah, Century 21, you might want to keep yours. I mean, it's a nice spot. Don't get me wrong. It's nice. Let me see if I can blow the photos up. Nope. Let's see. There we go. There we go. I'm not paying $2,000 a month in Cali, Colombia. That's crazy. Y'all do that madness in Medellin. But it is furnished. I think I'm just want to give you guys some ideas of what furnished look like. Nice size bed. It looks like our bed. Yes, the same size. Yep. Let me see what this is. It is a. It doesn't tell. I'll have to shrink it down. Let's see. This is a Strata 6, Zone 6, so it's a great area. It is 1.5 bathrooms, 2 showers. I'm trying to see the beds. Oh, 3 beds, 3 bathrooms. Okay, that's what that is. Let's see what else Century 21 got for us. Because for $2,000 a month, that ain't gonna work. Let me take this part off. Let's see if this helps us. Nope. All these are unfurnished. This is a nice one. $330 a month. Unfurnished. 2 swimming pools. $330 a month in Cali, Colombia. I think that's a pantry or walk-in closet. Bedroom. Let's see how many bedrooms. Let me see how many bedrooms it is. 3 bed, 2 bath for $330. Man, listen, for $331 a month. Need I say more? Oh yeah, that's clean too. That's one of 3 bedrooms. Okay, we get it. You got a nice kitchen. Okay, you got the laundry area. So you can put your washer and dryer unit off in there. 2nd bathroom, if I'm not mistaken. That's the laundry area again. I'll show y'all a video of an apartment that we went to. Checked it out. Really nice. Really nice. That balcony was huge. Right down the street from here. I mean, that balcony was big, bro. Like it was huge. It just so happened to start raining. They're still working on it too. Everything's brand new. This was a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. Well, I think it was 3 bathroom. Yeah, 3 bedroom, 3 bath. This bathroom number 1, just a regular guest bathroom. Nice kitchen, everything new. They're still doing some work in the kitchen, I could tell. But they got a lot done. This apartment was only $500 a month. $500. Three bedrooms. That's the laundry area. So you got 2 bedrooms in front of you, a bath, another bathroom. And then this is the master bedroom. And it's got its own patio for $500 a month, including the cable. So in other words, this is a second patio. Right down the street from the Exito grocery store, in other words. So that's the master bedroom with the walk-in closet for all you Florida boys. $500 a month. And they're putting up the what was it? The air conditioning unit. That's the bathroom. Like I said, you'll notice little things that they're still working on. They're like a month out from renting it. So that's the master bedroom, bathroom. And these are the other 2 bedrooms. That would be great for some offices. So Andrea have her own office. I do like that little hallway, this little area right here. I did like that. This is the 3rd bathroom with the shower. $500 a month. Zone 6, Strata 6. So just in case you guys are wondering where it is, it's in the top zone, top area in Colombia. In Cali. Decent closet. I like the fact that they put shelves in their closets in Colombia. Nice and roomy. I think this is definitely a great number 2. I said this is definitely apartment number 2. Definitely.
Fix a lot of things before, to put furniture. But it's really nice.
It looks like they are. Okay, I guess I was done talking. Yep, $500. $500 a month. Yeah, that is a good setup. All right, Darth. Good looking out. I'll respond to your email tomorrow. I'm gonna give me some sleep tonight, but I'm gonna respond to your email tomorrow. I've got a consultation at 11:30 tomorrow. He said, how long does the furniture delivery usually require? Now, if you order, that's a good question. If you're ordering furniture, I got each one of my pieces here within 3 to 5 days. Like I got a California King in the next room. So for us tall or big boys, I got the California King. Just goes to show you how large the master bedrooms are in Colombia. And I had when we went to go look at apartments, I had my tape measure. So I had already measured the bed, including the side desks. So I had already measured it. So when we went to the apartment, I'm pulling out the tape measure, baby. I'm pulling out the tape measure. Thanks, Quiet Storm. No. Hey, you know what, Quiet Storm? I'm gonna tell you something. Consultations usually run over about 30 minutes anyway. Because I want to be thorough. I want to make sure I answered all the questions. I got all the information out to you, and then I email you the information that we sent. Because during the consultations, what I do is, for you guys that don't know, I record your consultation for you. Not a live stream recording, just a regular, just you and I recording. Once the consultation is up, the next day I send you the recording, all the information, put you in the WhatsApp group. So I got to make sure I put everybody in the WhatsApp groups too. That I got to do. There's a couple of you guys, I don't think I put you in the WhatsApp groups. I put you in the WhatsApp groups, and you still got my number to talk to. And then once you're in the WhatsApp groups, you got your girl Andrea to bug all day, because she always in the WhatsApp groups talking crazy to you guys anyway. All right, fam, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I try to be as thorough as possible. Answer any questions, and then I'll answer any questions after the consultation when you email me. I'm never like, okay, consultation is done. No, sometimes you think of a question, you're like, oh man, let me text Andre. What about this? I answer your question, man. I ain't funny style like that. I am not funny style like that. Shout out to my man Charles. He said, good question. He said, I was looking at international shipping companies earlier. Oh, so you guys are thinking about shipping furniture here? Don't. He said things I'm getting rid of, so forth and so forth. Also need to record, he said, good call. Record DMs. Yeah. When it comes to shipping furniture here, don't do it. Don't ship nothing to Colombia like a car or furniture. I know you might got your grandmother's favorite record player. You might want to ship that here. I mean, something that you know that is truly, truly special to you. Ship that here. Everything else, give away or put in storage. Ship that here. But for the most part, the reason why I say don't ship most furniture, because by the time you get done shipping your furniture, it's even more expensive than new furniture. Because Colombia has a 19% tariff. So the shipping here part, that's expensive. I mean, that's inexpensive. You can ship to Colombia for like $900, $1,000. When it get here, that's when it costs too much. That's the part. That's why I say don't ship here unless it's something that's very, very, very important to you. But like a car or anything else, you might want to give that away or sell it. Because if you ship a car here, like I said, it's cheap to ship a car to Colombia. Once you get on Colombian shores, that 19% of the value of your car, that's going to kill you. Oh, that's going to kill you. If your car worth $20,000, be ready to cough up 19% of that $20,000 before they let your car in. And you can't change the color. In Colombia, there are so many rules about, not against, but about changing the car color. That's why you see so many grays, so many blacks, so many blues, so many reds. Because in Colombia, man, you got to go through all type of ups and downs to change the car, man. Mm-mm. If you bought it green, it's going to stay green for life. But yeah, that's what I did. I lived a minimalist life. I went from a house to an apartment, from an apartment to an efficiency, from an efficiency to renting somebody's room, from renting to somebody's room to the last time I was there, I was sleeping on my boy's couch for 3 days. My home was here. I'm not about to spend nothing in the States. Some of you dudes like, listen, I got freaking flyer miles to go back to the States. Or I got people to stay with. I didn't. Just me and my Uncle Jeffrey. That's it. That's all that's in Florida. Now, if I went back up to Detroit, that's a different thing. Or Cleveland, or Chicago, or Indianapolis, or Fort Wayne, that's a different thing. Or even Atlanta. But since I was down in Tampa, it's just me and my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface. That's it. You're sleeping on couches, son. You're sleeping on couches. And I always gonna be there for 3 days. Man, I want about to sit up there and be spitting on. I'm not going to Motel 6. So y'all know me. If I get a hotel, I'm gonna come out some money. And then if I come out some money, I'm mad at myself because I spent $500 to stay in a hotel in the United States for 3 days. And I'm thinking to myself, that's rent. Kid you not. That's what I'm thinking to myself. That's rent in Colombia. So I was more or less like, nah, let me not even pretend, waste my time acting a fool like I want to. Yeah. Johnny Blaze is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What's popping, Coach Dre? He said, I'm going to be hitting you up in the shortly for a consultation. Waiting on my, oh man, now you got me. I'm waiting on my exposement. Did I pronounce that correct? Expungement, my bad. To be finalized here in the D. Shout out to the Detroit boys. Finally, I can put my past right there in the past. That's true. And I'm glad that you're doing it the right way. Take care of what you. If you a dude that gotta do, I got more criminal numbers behind my name than a dang parking lot. I got numbers. Fortunately, my numbers didn't hold me back from getting my passport. I thought, you guys have heard me say this before. I thought that my numbers, my Fed numbers and my state numbers, all my convictions, I was already prepared to do it what Johnny has done to get everything expunged. All I need to know what it was. Then here's the kicker. I found out all my state cases I could get expunged. There's no such thing as expunging federal cases. That's on your records for the rest of your life. Soon as they take your thumbprint, oh, you've been in the feds, son. You've been in the feds. Soon, there is no such thing as expungement for federal cases. So I'm like, mother. But it's cool. Because even after my illegal trafficking, they were like, I was like, more porridge, please. Could you put a passport right there? And I got my passport, even though I was expecting it to be denied. I was 100% expecting them not to give me a passport. I knew I wasn't getting one. There is no way in heck they're going to let you out the country, Andre. You might as well sit your ass down and stop playing like you going somewhere else. Man, that passport came in the mail. My precious. Came in the mail. My precious. I was like, what in the hemoglobin and haberdashery? Pray tell. What is this? Is this my future? I believe it is. I kid you not, man. I was not expecting that passport. The last dude on the planet that was expecting to get a passport was me. Shout out to my man, Ed White. Man, I was not expecting it to Ed. I was like, man, I got too many numbers, man. I got stateside numbers, city numbers, federal numbers. There is no way hell they're going to, man, I might as well have owed $30,000 of child support in my mind. And remember, that's what I was saying. The whole live stream is about mental. In my mind, I had convinced myself. Remember, we were talking about excuses. I had convinced myself that they would not ever give me a passport. I actually stalled. This long before coming to Colombia and everything else. We got 130 people in here. Guys, do me a favor. If you haven't clicked the like button, I like you. Make sure you like us too. Click that like button. So I'm thinking all these years, they ain't gonna give me no passport. Why? They took away my right to vote. If you lost your right to vote, you dang sure ain't thinking you gonna get a passport, right? So I can't vote in certain states, but I can get a passport? Is that what you're telling me? If you are not currently, and I want you guys to know this, for any of your friends, any of your partners that's going through convictions in and out of jails, if you have not had an international trafficking charge where you just flying stuff in and out, you know what I'm talking about. You just, your middle name is Escobar. You just flying anything. If you the Miami Cowboys, look that up. You look up the Miami. They did a documentary on Netflix about them two dudes. The dudes that was these dudes were the flyers for Pablo and them. These dudes are the actual flyers. These dudes were the actually dudes that was bringing stuff in on boats in the 80s and 90s. Richer than rich. If you're not doing that, you can get your passport. Number 2, and I mean this, if you're telling your friends and your boys this, if you are currently fighting a case, I don't care if it's a traffic ticket, I don't care if it's a major case, if you are currently fighting it, meaning that you're going through litigations, could be minor, traffic ticket, could be major, you cannot get your passport. If you are on probation currently or on parole currently, you cannot get your passport. If you are, that's what it is. The Cowboys, yep, on Netflix. The Sea Cowboys, yep. The Slow Cane Cowboys. Let's put it like that. There we go. I said something. I said Florida with Miami Cowboys, but you called it international. On Netflix, it's a good documentary. If you guys ain't seen this one, man, you think Pablo was good? You need to check these dudes out. And so, if you are currently on house arrest, OVO, they already took your passport or you can't get a passport. Here's the cool part about it. Once you've taken care of all these, let's not forget about child support. If you are over the threshold for your state, and I'll explain that one last, you can't get a passport. I worded that the way that I worded it on purpose. If you are over the threshold, the limit, if you are over it, you can't get your passport for your state. We're going to talk about that one last. Here's what it is with your passport. Once you get all those other areas, including child support, taken care of, they give you your passport. So you like, wait a minute, you let me be Mr. Illegal forever and a day. I did 10 years in the feds. At the same time doing stateside, because they let me run it concurrent. I can't vote in certain states. But y'all telling me I can get a passport? Yeah, you can. I'm like, oh, okay, I ain't about to argue with you. I am not about to argue with you. That just goes to show me there's a lot of white collar criminals. There's a lot of white collar criminals that got out and they use their cronies to make sure that those passport laws don't change. That's all that's saying. They didn't keep those laws like that for little old me. They made sure that they changed those laws or protected those laws for the cronies that got out of jail and need to use a passport. But when it comes to voting, you can't get that. Now let's talk about child support real quick. If you are over your state, the state of Michigan, $1,000. If you are 1 penny over that 1,000, you can't get your passport. As soon as you pay that penny, you can get your passport. You don't have to wait till you 99. You don't have to wait till you only $980. You don't have to wait until you owe only $500. The moment that you pay and get under that 1,000, the child support case manager puts in your information in the system and lets the passport, let the State Department know this person is under their state's threshold. Give them their passport. So you do not have, I'll say this again, this is very important. You do not have to be zero on child support to get a passport. You just need to find out what your state's threshold is and get under it. I don't care if you owe 10,000. Bust your butt for a few years, 5 years, to get under the threshold. So it's your job to go find out, and you do some homework to find out what is your state's threshold. Now, for the federal government threshold, on the State Department website, it says the threshold is $2,500. As long as you get your child support down to $2,500, you should get your passport. Nope. The state said, whoa, player. Hold up. We know what the feds said, but the feds ain't the one in charge. It's us in the states that are in charge. So in Florida, it's $750. So as soon as you get it to $749, you can get your passport. That's how it works with the passports. So just in case anybody sits back and say, well, you can't get a passport because you owe child support. That's not true at all. And I personally know people that made sure that they got their passport, their child support under their state's threshold, and they traveling the world right now. Shout out to my man, Intelligent Soapbox in the building. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. So never feel like, I kid you not, never feel like you can't get your passport. Shout out to my man Grizzle in the building as well. Salute to you, kind sir. Because people will make you think that just because you got a past, you can't let your past be in the past. Or just because you owe child support, you will never be able to get a passport. That's bullshit. I'm here to tell you, not what I heard, this is what I know from dudes. They got their passport under their state. My Uncle Jeffrey, not to tell his business, my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface that y'all see on this live stream, Jeffrey got grandkids. And the state does not care if your kids are old enough to where they got kids, grown kids. The states will still sit back and say, we want our child support that you owed from 10 years ago. You're like, wait a minute, my child is not 18. My child is 28. We still want our money. Get us our money. So what Jeffrey did, I told Jeffrey the same story I told y'all. So Jeffrey was like, let me call Detroit. Remember, we in Florida. Let me call Detroit. Oh, what's the threshold? I got you. Six months later, Jeffrey in here, hanging out with me and Andrea. He hit the threshold, went right under it, got his passport, and was right here 6 months later. So when I tell you this is not something that I heard, this is something that I know, I kid y'all not. And anybody that try to shout y'all down, they just talking to be talking. Shout out to my man Johnny once again. Johnny says that you know that you can get your state joints expunged. Yeah, you can. The state of Michigan has made it that automatically expunged 3 felonies, 3 misdemeanors. Yeah, that's where I run. I got a few of them in a few states. Taking of starting April 2023. I did not know that. I did not know that. He said, Dre, you got me sold. Yeah. Shout out to my man Theo. He's like, I moved to Cali for around, $12,000 a year. That was my calculations when I first got here too. And the cool part is, even though they're building up all these new places in Cali, unlike Medellin with all that tourism, Cali prices have basically been the same all the way through. Grocery store prices, other than a little bit of inflation because of pandemic, basically been the same. Since I've been here, the prices have basically, our apartment has gone up in the last 6 years, $20. I know $40. We're at we're at 420. We started at 380 when I first got it in 2019. Now it's at 420. So it's gone up $40. You can't say that about the states, especially San Francisco. San Francisco, your rent gonna go up like $2,000-$3,000. So yeah, kid you not. Yes, sir. Go for it. And a lot of times, even if you use Colombia as your home base, as you discover other countries that might be your home base. You might be here in Colombia, and then you discover Brazil. Now you're here. Guyana, now you're here. Chile, now you're here. You say, you know what? I might not fly to Europe, but I got all the Europe I can handle in Argentina, because Argentina is 100% Europe. And I'm not talking about Europeans. I'm talking about their architecture is hey, you could definitely tell them Nazis took their ass down there and influenced. You could tell them Germans in the thousands went down to Argentina and acted a goddamn fool. Every building down in that motherfucker look like it's from Europe. You ain't missing nothing in Europe if you go to Argentina. That right there, that's it. You can't tell Argentinians that they in South America. They swear they live in Europe. Worst economy in South America outside of Brazil. Inflation sky high, but you can't tell them that. Shout out to Argentina. But yeah, even though they do got some good food in Argentina, do not get it twisted. Yay area, them yay area boys. You know what I mean? E's in the building. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. That's the cool part I love about living here in Colombia. You got exit. And then this is the cool part. Once I get my citizenship, I never have to use my passport again in South America. South America has outside of Venezuela, the other 11 countries have a treaty. I could go to Brazil, start businesses, buy property, just with my Colombian ID once I get my citizenship. I ain't got to be like, oh, I got to show my passport and I have to leave in 90 days. I could be in Brazil for 3 motherfucking years with my Colombian ID. All of the countries but Venezuela have a treaty with each other. That helps the growth of all the countries. Now, the people might not like each other. Like Chile might be like, man, we don't fuck with them Colombians because they're always coming down here taking our jobs. Stuff like that. But for the most part, yeah. Kevin says this. Kevin says, how long does it take to get your citizenship and what is the requirements? The first, good question, Kev. Keep that up there. First requirement to get your citizenship is you have to have had going through the steps. First step, your first visa. It could be a year or 2 years. Second step, second visa could be a year or 2 years. Once you get your third visa, which I'm eligible for in February, Andrea's doing the paperwork starting next week. She already told me. You get what's called permanent visa. That means you could be in Colombia forever. You ain't got to fill out no more visas. You good. The fourth step is Colombian citizenship. So 2 years from now, 2026, I'm eligible for my Colombian citizenship. That means I got the right to vote, passports, the whole thing, dual citizenship. And you don't have to give up your American citizenship to get Colombian citizenship. That's why you get 2 citizenships. So the first bit of requirements is getting through the visa. Second requirement, you got to be fluent in Spanish. For all of us that's still using our Pimsleur to help perfect El Español, you got to be fluent in Spanish. Why is that? Because the citizenship test is 400 questions and you can only get 4 wrong. Yep, the citizenship test. Now, they do give you like a month of training and classes and everything. They don't just have you just go out there and don't know. But the citizenship is like 300-400 Now I've actually went on Reddit and saw other people that had just took the tests and exams, and they were like, yep, part of it is writing, like answering questions, but the other part is of the exam to be a citizen is conversational. And if you don't know what you're saying in that conversation, you can fail that exam to be a Colombian citizen. The next part of the exam, you need to know the first verse of the Colombian national anthem. You know we hear it at 6 o'clock every day. All you dudes that been to Colombia, y'all like, this dude know it for real. Now I gotta know the words, okay? You gotta know the words. I'm like you, Kev. I'll be singing my ass off for real. 6 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the evening, every radio station, except for maybe a couple, is playing the national anthem. Don't laugh at me, IQ. Yeah. As soon as you hear that drum, that's the beginning of the national anthem. You better know them words. You B2, you feel like they might as well ask you to dance. You're doing everything because you need to know the history of Colombia, which is a good history. You need to know the history of Colombia. You need to know in the exam the names of Colombia when it was Gran Colombia. Because when it was Gran Colombia, it was Venezuela, Ecuador, Panama, Colombia was one country, Gran Colombia. For 3 years, it was the United States of Colombia. Then they switched the name back to Gran Colombia. Now it's the Republic of Colombia. That's the official name of Colombia, the Republic of Colombia. Just like DR, you see what I'm saying? Dominican Republic. Or Republic, actually technically Republic of Dominica. So yeah, you need you need to know all that. Plus you can throw in a little bit of salsa dancing. It might not hurt. Shout out Edward. Shout out. Yeah, that's the citizenship. But like I said, they do give you like you go to classes for it. So it's not like you just need to walk in and know, but you actually do go to, like in the States, you take classes for your citizenship. So it is in Colombia, you take classes. But they do have a really amazing history when you sit back and you see all that Haiti, shout out to all you Haitian brothers, all that Haiti did to help Colombia fight for its freedom when Haiti was only 11 years old after it fought for its freedom. A lot of people don't realize that Haiti was so young. They had just got their freedom. They were only 11 years old when they helped Colombia beat the Spaniards too. They like, if Haiti can do it, let's learn from them. There are so many Haitian businesses, Haitian streets, Haitian statues, Haitian landmarks, between Haitian holidays here in Colombia and Venezuela. You cannot know the history of Colombia without knowing the Haitian history. And yes, sir, and Jamaicans. There is a huge appreciation for the islanders here. Very huge. That's one thing that I do like. I think that's what keeps my studying of Colombian history fun, to know that there was some brothers and sisters involved. I mean, even if you go to Cartagena, me and Andre go to Cartagena. And like I say, we love going to museums. Cartagena has a great history museum on the military of Colombia. The history of the military, number of brothers and sisters up in there. In Cartagena. It's right there. Y'all walk right past that big ass museum all the time in Cartagena. It's right there. It's not like you got to go far. It's like right, literally right where y'all be at in a wall city. It's sitting right there, and nobody goes in. And it's got a naval ship. Like if you've never been to submarine, they got a whole damn submarine sitting up in there that you can actually go off into the submarine and let you see how tight the submarines are and things like, man, shit. Y'all sleeping on Cartagena. Y'all dudes been there 15 times and don't know shit about Cartagena. That's a dang shame. There we go. Yeah, man. He said Haitian made a lot of people eat in Latin America. Yeah. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. They man, listen. What happened was a Bolivar, the general, their George Washington Bolivar, who was from Spain. Bolivar came from Spain over here with his wife and kids. Didn't like what was going on. It was like George Washington. He was like, fuck that. We're going to fight. And they getting smashed by the Spaniards. And they just finished watching the Haitians do it. So they're like, how the hell the Haitians do it? And we can't do it. Bolivar, a lot of his people went over there. Please, Haitian general. I forget his last name. And we got statues of him out here too, right in Cali. Show us how to beat the Spaniards. So they gave him the breakdown, sent him back to Colombia, Gran Colombia at that time period. Bolivar get his ass kicked. Now remember, this is their George Washington. He goes back to Haiti. He says, wait a minute. Did you give me the right information? He said, bro, I gave you the perfect information. It's just that your generals ain't shit. He said, now, if you need some generals, let's talk. And that's when you see so many Caribbean leaders came to Colombia, helped them fight the war against the Spaniards, and they stayed and they established a lot of businesses here that many of them are still established to this day. Very, very rich, very famous islanders came here to Colombia and established new lives and established new businesses. The only thing that happened between Colombia and Haiti, Colombia made a promise that they broke. Bolivar, he said, man, we got your back. He was shitty. That's what I'm about to get into, Glenville. Good point. He said, all we need you to do is free the slaves after y'all free. You want freedom? Yeah. Once y'all free, if y'all free the slaves, we got your back. Yeah, whatever you want, whatever you need. This dirty motherfucker Bolivar, what does he do when he get his freedom? He did not free the slaves. Now you got Haiti for like a year and a half, almost 2 years. Haiti and Colombia beefing. Like, man, wait a minute. We asked you for one thing. We ain't asked for no gold. We didn't ask for no land. We didn't ask for nothing. We just said, he lied. Free the people. I got you. They gonna be free. Ain't free nobody. I think Colombia slavery ended in 1851. Let me write this down. What year did slavery end in Colombia? 1852. 1852. The Congressional Congress passed a law in May 21st, 1851, which freed the slave and compensated masters with bonds. So what ended up happening is, which I guess America didn't do at all. I think America did do, actually. What they did was they were like, listen, how much was your slaves? We about to free all of them. Let me throw you a couple dollars. So they looked out for them anyway. After they made all this money off the backs of slaves in Colombia. They gained paper for each one of the slaves that they lost. Well, that slave was valued at, and that slave was gonna give me this many kids, and this slave was gonna do this for me. The offspring I end up losing about. In the Colombian government just tore everybody off. And that's why you see Machisto Colombians outranking economically than the Afro-Colombians because of stuff like that. Before the United States, yeah. Oh, yeah, and it should have been before that. It should have been before 1850. Hey, you see your boy did that, right? You see that? Before I looked it up, you see I knew the date. I'm getting ready for that citizenship in a couple of years. Yeah, 1851. But yeah, it should have been before that. He said that test for Spanish sounds like a mofo. But for most of you dudes, and as well as me, we'll be so fluent at that time period that we got this. We got this. Yep. All right, guys, I'm out of here. We had a good time with the Space and Places also says, oh yeah. Oakland, baby. I'm mad at you. Man, I was a hyphy head. So you guys already heard me talk about Keek the Sneak, Messy Marv, the Federation, San Quinn. I was a hyphy dude. I'm still a hyphy dude. Like I'm a true my second favorite genre. I got two favorite genres of hip hop. Yeah, two. You know, I appreciated the original hip hop from New York, all the way down to Method Man, Redman, and Wu-Tang. Their style that made you feel like that New York feel. That's one of my favorites. My second favorite, I easily have to say the Midwest Chopper. That when the fast paced rapping that Eminem and Twista and Tech Nine, who else? Yellow Wolf, that rapid, that's my second favorite. Them choppers, Busta Rhyme, I love them choppers. But without a doubt, my third favorite genre of hip hop is hyphy. Hyphy is so out the box. If you listen to some real hyphy music, man, listen. It's nothing like hyphy music. Nothing like it. Now you see, and I can see how an E40 can be around so long. And a Mac Dre can be around, you know, R.I.P. And a Too Short could be around. Man, that hyphy, the beats, the bass lines, the dances. My third is the Dirty South. That Dirty South sound is, come on, man. I go all the way back to where you from in Atlanta, in Atlanta, where you stay in Atlanta, in Atlanta, in Atlanta, in Atlanta. Yeah, I think it was MC Shan that in Atlanta. And then you got that Miami bass that was coming around. And then you got the Southern boys coming out of Texas with Mix-a-Lot. I'm not Mix-a-Lot, but Rap-a-Lot. That record label was just throwing out hits. So that whole Southern, but then my probably my favorite dance music came out of that LA. Hands down, nobody could touch it. Nobody could say that the dance music of the 80s and 90s could be fucked with coming out of especially the 80s, coming out of LA. You had Egyptian Lover. You had Arabian Prince. I mean, you had Siberian Nights coming out of there. Siberian Night. All that hype dance music that you be at the house parties dancing to. Ready, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cybertron coming out of Detroit. We talk about Technicolor. I'm talking about partying all night. That music that was coming out of the West Coast, crazy dance music, crazy. Them dudes were headliners. Dude, Dr. Dre, when he was with World Class Wrecking Crew, Dre's beat is the beat that makes you freak. The dance, so tough, guaranteed to move your feet. It's the beat you got to have, the beat you got to keep. Because nothing can compete with the sound of Dre's beat. Dre's beat, man, Dre's beat, Dr. Dre and Surgery. Man, I appreciate Dre and all that NWA has done. But my favorite Dr. Dre is World Class Wrecking Crew Dre. Them beats he was coming out with, man, listen, before you turn out the lights with Michelle A. Doom, da doom, doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Man, listen. Shout out to the West Coast. West Coast production for all the good scoring movies and the West Coast for all the good dance tracks. Man, Egyptian Lover, Egypt is the place to be. What? Panic Zone by Arabian Prince. That's the first. Panic Zone was the first NWA cut. Whether it was NWA and the Posse, the first one, Panic Zone. That's right, the Panic Zone. Some people call it torture, but it's what we call home. We are the renegades of this territory, and we're the crew. Wait a minute. We are the renegades of this territory, and I'll forget the next line. Oh man, dude, that Dre's beat was my one. Calling Dr. Dre to surgery. Shout out to my man Glenville in the building. He said, wow, you know some of the history. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was listening to some hyphy, man. You could tell me nothing. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I'm a Redman fan too. I did not know Redman was from New Jersey. Wow. You just put me up on some game. Redman is one of the few rappers that I can say, and I mean this. Some of you guys will say, Redman is one of the few rappers. His style of being so abstract. Me personally, Redman did a track with Eminem. He was the only person that I've seen that was able to keep up with Eminem in the sense of that abstract weirdness of their subject matter. Like Eminem would say, I'll take a crayon into a seance, that type of thing. Who the hell thinks about a seance with a crayon? Redman crazy ass will say something like that. So now you got crazy Eminem and crazy ass Redman. So their metaphors were so off the chain. He's the only one that I heard, me personally, that I was like, he either got with him or was right there with him, other than Lil Wayne. The only one. If you get a chance, guys, listen to the track by Redman and Eminem. So just two crazy motherfuckers that, yeah, you can see that. You're like, yeah, I can see both of these idiots rapping with each other. Shout out to Redman, man. Shout out to Redman. He say, funny how it ain't, he say, funny how they how they omit that Haiti beat Napoleon in his movie. In the movie. Oh, did they? No. I did not know that. And I know about the battle, but I didn't know that they. Yeah, I'm a base head. Yeah, I'm a base head. Miami base head, Atlanta base head. I'm straight Detroit base. Nobody could mess with that Miami, Florida. I mean that Atlanta and Miami base. That base had your trunk banging, had windows of the neighbors banging down the dude. That Miami base, that Miami base was banging so tough. All we had to do was take our Bullfrog speakers. Shout out to all you guys that know what Bullfrog speakers are. If you don't know what they are, look them up. You take your Bullfrog speakers, slide them big motherfuckers around, and just throw some of that Miami bass out there. Hold up, wait a minute, let us put some boom in it. Man, that bass be like boom, banging. And my beat goes boom, 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 boom. Just banging, man. Banging that LA bass. Just banging. You like, mother, what is that? And you hear the dude, I used to love Detroit in the 80s because if you hear somebody playing music, you could knock on their door and all you have to say is the party over here. That was it. You ain't never been in this house ever. You don't know these people, nothing. Is the party over here? Nah, baby, we just playing some music. Can I listen to y'all music? Yeah. 30 minutes later, the party over there. Dude, that's all you had to do. In Detroit, all you had to do was just take your speakers, open up your window. Come on, all you Detroiters. Open up your window of your grandma or your house, your mom apartment or house. Stick a speaker out that window. Ready, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot. My cosmic cars. Doom, 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 doom. That's all you had to do. Was just have that Miami bass coming out of there, that LA sound coming out of coming out your window. All of a sudden, all the teenagers. Next thing you know, your backyard is full of teenagers till 6 o'clock in the freaking morning. I think the latest house party I've ever been, it was 8:30 in the morning when everybody left. The DJ was Down Sounds. Shout out to Down Sounds, Eastside Detroit. They had that party jumping to 8 o'clock. We talk about sun up. Sunday morning. Ain't nobody went nowhere at 6 o'clock. It's still teenagers killing it. Man, listen. Oh, yeah, them ghetto boys. Come on now. Oh, yeah, you should love me some Beanie Man. He said, Dre, did you like... Man, I'm House the Nation. What you talking about? How House the Nation, House the Nation, House the Nation, House the Nation, House the Nation. Man, listen, I was a house. What? Out of the Chi? Come on now, Detroit and the Chi right next to each other. I ain't had no choice. Man, I love some house music. To this day, I rock some house music. What to this day? What? Y'all got Dre messed up, man. Y'all got Dre messed up, man. Yep, that No Limit Records. Yep, all that South, man. Dr. Spock. Yep. Man, legends. Yep, I remember Dr. Spock. I didn't know about Reggie Nobles, but I do remember Dr. Spock. Wow. That's what's up. Man, you throw that short off in there. Like those first 3 short albums. Man. Yeah, man. A lot of dudes slept on Redman, man. I don't know why Red never got his true flowers that I mean, Red is still up there, but he never got his true flowers for his lyrical skills. Never, man. That could be it. That could be it. I didn't know that they kept that out. It's going. My cosmic car was my song. It's automatic was my car. It's automatic. Automatic. That was my song. The train, ADE, the train. Hoo. Boom, doom, 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 doom. That bass was like boom, 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 boom. ADE automatic, the train, killing. I don't think ADE was out of Atlanta or out of Miami area. I think it was out of Atlanta. ADE. ADE wrote the song "Bass Mechanic." I'm your bass mechanic, canic. Yeah, Technicolor. Anything, boy, anything that had bass in it, Detroiters was down. We didn't care where it was coming from. We didn't care where it was coming from. Man, shoot, Detroiters was rocking B-52s back in the day. Mesopotamia, killing that Mesopotamia. B-52s was Mesopotamia, Private Idaho. And this was long before Rock Lobster. Man, Detroit was, man, if it was, because we had, our DJ was Electrifying Mojo, and he would have something called the Star Wars. All right, everybody, this is Electrifying Mojo, and we're about to get the Star Wars. You call in the Star Wars, they were stars. Tonight's competition is Prince versus Michael Jackson. So he would play 2 Michael Jackson songs and 2 Prince songs, and the phone lines will be blowing up with people voting on who should win. And this is when Prince was at his peak and Mike was at his peak. The Star Wars, oh man. He would do the Star Wars like between Kool and the Gang versus The Time. Oh man. Man, Detroit, growing up in the Midwest, that was the best thing because you get to hear everybody's music. Everybody's music. He said, nah. He said, my life can't be unfucked. I'm way too old. No such animal. If you got time, you got time. I'm going to say that again. If you've got time, if life allows you to wake up the next morning, if you got time, then you got time. Andrea's grandmother is 96 years old. Don't tell me that you cannot unfuck your life in certain areas. Guess what? Guess what age Andrea's grandmother walked across the stage with her high school diploma? I'm talking about literally went to the high school, went to the classes, walked across stage. 85 years old. And it ain't something that I heard. As soon as I saw the graduation pictures, I was like, tell me about the pictures. 85, there is no such thing as you are too old to unfuck your life. If life gives you time, then you got time. You got 80-year-old marathon runners. You got centurions that are 100 years old that are learning the guitar. One centurion said, all I want is a Corvette. Bought himself his Corvette at 101 years old. Another one I watched, he was a mountain climber. climbing mountains. They got a documentary on Netflix right now. How do centurions that are like small pools, like you like a whole family of centurions or a whole city that has centurions, what are these people doing to live a century like it's nothing? And they got a special on it on Netflix right now. Talk about people that live to 100 years old, like whole communities, like cities and towns that are living to 100 years old. You're like, how the? It ain't never too late. Never. And here's the part about it. I'm going to ride the wheels off this thing called life as if it ain't too late. Man, I live my life as if I just hit 12 years old and I'm just beginning. I'm not acting like I'm a 12-year-old, but I'm treating life with the value as if I'm just starting this thing and I'm going to ride the motherfucking wheels off. There is no rocking chair waiting for Dre. No. If I can't walk, I'll write a book. I'll read a book. You'll be like, that dude Dre wrote 12 books in the last 6 months. I kid you not. I got a book that I'm reading right now called Deep Work. It's about not letting stuff distract you and focus on what you need to focus on in that moment. I didn't know that Bill Gates has always taken 2 weeks away from everything. No cell phones, no nothing. That's when one of the times he did that, and that's when he made his contractual deal with Napster back in the day. In the book, it talks about Woody Allen. I didn't know this. Woody Allen has been nominated. I thought he'd been nominated for Oscars for movies. He's been nominated for 14 Emmys since the late 60s all the way to 2014. Woody Allen takes an old typewriter, has never written one script for any movie or television show from a computer. He takes an old ass typewriter to an old ass log cabin. Give me an Emmy nomination. Corny ass nerdy Woody Allen. The book is about deep work, means when you put yourself in a position where you turn this off and you just focus for weeks or days or months on the one thing that you need to do. Mine is learning Spanish. So that's my deep work. I'm reading that book right now. And they got the book on audio on YouTube for free. For free. You can look up Deep Work right now on YouTube, 7-hour audio. It's never too late, bro. You picked the wrong dude to sit back and say, my life. That's a good excuse. Remember we talked about excuses earlier, guys? Some guys are successful with what? Excuses. This is one of the best excuses other than money. My life can't be unfucked. I'm too old. It was comfortable to say that like the cool side of a pillow. And you probably been telling yourself that so long, that's why you ended up old. No offense to you, I'm not coming at you. But this is a learning lesson tonight. Stop mastering excuses, gentlemen. That's the first thing we said. Second thing is we said, embrace your J curve. Embrace you're not going to start at the top of your goals every time you set a goal. There's a time where you're going to be at the bottom of your J, learning life, learning how to hone that craft, and then you'll make it up to the top of your J. Next thing we said is stop farming squirrels. All you dudes that are squirrel farmers, you'll never get nothing done. Jack of all trades, master of none. But it's always better than the master of one. That's the full quote. You got to stop squirrel farming, man. Some of you dudes all the shiny shit. Man, if I took advantage of every single business that somebody sent me, I wouldn't have anything accomplished. I cannot squirrel farm. I'm not a good squirrel farmer. Some of you dudes, you could have 20 people send you some bullshit that ain't got nothing to do with what you're doing right now. And you will go for it. You a squirrel farmer. You chase squirrels. I'm done with that. The next one is, like I always say, the problem with us people of color quite often, we always need something bad to happen to start doing something good. I'll say it again. The problem with black people, we often need something bad to happen to start doing something good. Stop waiting for earthquakes. Stop that shit. That waiting for earthquakes, that's going to set y'all back so long. We always wait for something bad to happen. Then we want to get on our feet. Then we want to do our homework. Then we want to start that business. When life is good and everything is smooth and you got a few extra dollars, that's when your happy ass should have been starting a business. But here you go, when they lay you off, now you mad at your ex-boss, you mad at the company. No, life told you when everything was smooth and you had got a promotion and you making an extra $100 or $200 a week, that extra money should have went towards starting a business, writing a book, becoming a consultant, investing in something. No, not us black people. No, what we gonna do? That's some more Jordan money, baby. I'm about to get this bigger. You thought my chain was big. Last week, I got a promotion. I'm going to get a bigger chain. We always got to showboat as if we got. And as soon, come on, here we go. I'm about to bust your head open. And as soon as an earthquake comes, we the main ones standing in line in front of a pawn shop trying to sell that bullshit that we try to showboat with. Oh, I'm lying? Oh, you can't go in a black community and there's not a pawn shop on every corner? Oh, am I lying? Pawn shop, gun shop, liquor store. Oh, I'm lying on black people. Oh, black people don't wait till times get tight. Black people don't wait until bad times to start acting like they want to do some good deeds. Oh, we don't? Bullshit. I see that in my family, among friends. I see it in other people's family. I seen it in my neighborhood. I saw it in your neighborhood. We always have to wait for an earthquake to grow the fuck up. Stop doing that. While your life is decent, while everything is kind of smooth, kids are good, your ex is not acting a fool, your money is decent. Do something with your life now while it's smooth. This is the perfect time to do something with your life. Create whatever it is you want to create right now while life is smooth right now. But you won't, because you've been trained like the rest of us Negroes. We only respond to earthquakes. Life start fucking up, then we want to act like we got some sense. Your heart start busting out your chest because you haven't been taking care of your health. Now you want to go to the gym. You want to jump rope and every damn thing. Now you got a pacemaker and you can't jump for shit. And now you want to blame life. No, your fat ass had the opportunity when life was smooth and all you had to do was get your fat ass up and go to somebody's gym or go for a walk. Just go for a walk. But no, not your Happy Meal loving ass. You want to go walk straight to the nearest McDonald's or Burger King because they got whatever you like on sale. And as soon as the earthquake happens in your chest, you want to blame life and everybody else for what your fat ass didn't do when life was smooth and there was no earthquakes, black man. This is the time, 2024, when you ain't got too much pressure on you. We all got bills. I ain't talking about that. We all got responsibilities and family. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when life is smooth and there's no emergencies and there's no crazy shit going on and you ain't got no ex pressuring you and you ain't got no crazy girlfriend that's acting crazy. When life is smooth, this is when you're supposed to be writing that book, learning that new language, or visiting new countries, preparing for what you need to prepare for the future while life is smooth, but not your black ass. Oh no. Black people love earthquakes. Love them. And anybody that try to tell me otherwise, that's bullshit. That's one of the number one reasons why we ain't got shit. It ain't just the white man. It's because we always wait for earthquakes. We wait for somebody to get shot and then we want to kumbaya. Trayvon, we love you. We wait for somebody to get a foot on their neck. It's not right. We love earthquakes. Love them. Love them motherfuckers. And anybody try to tell me that black people don't love earthquakes is a liar. We've been trained to love earthquakes. We always wait till a problem comes to react to life, to respond to life, instead of acting on life. We are busy being humans as black people and not being human beings. B-E-I-N-G, ings. I'm a ing. I'm doing. Growing. Learning. Walking. Lifting. Black people ain't trying to be no ing. That's our fucking problem. So when we sit up there and always try to blame white people, we go back to number one. We master the art of excuses. Is there racism? Hell yeah. Is there oppression? Hell yeah. Unfairness? Hell yeah. You walked in on a planet when everything wasn't fair. Sorry. When you came in, life was not freaking fair when you hit this planet. It ain't as bad as in the 50s, but it ain't as good as it's going to be in 1,000 years. But at the end of the day, you was born when you was born. So now what you going to do about it? You going to cry about life not being fair, or you going to do something about it? And usually how we handle it, we wait for earthquakes. We will sit up there and drink $500 worth of beer over 6 months. Landlord says, eviction notice. Oh, please, Mr. Landlord, please, just give me an extra 50 days. Did you not just drink $500 worth of beer over the last 6 months? Yeah. When life was going smooth, that 500 could have been put to the side. That's one thing I learned about my people. We love some fucking earthquakes. And once I stopped loving earthquakes, my life got so much better. I started acting instead of waiting to react. And stop me when I'm lying. We're not that bad. Bullshit. Stop watering everything down too. We love earthquakes. All of our asses. We wait. Life can be good and we don't do nothing with the good times. We just wait for the hard times. Just looking out of the window. Keeping your head above water. Stop fearing the ridicule of mistakes. We talked about this. Mistakes gonna happen. Somebody gonna laugh. And somebody gonna look at you like I told you so. And somebody gonna look at you like, so you gonna try that again? And stop fearing the ridicule. A lot of you guys are not afraid of mistakes because you all know mistakes happen in life. You just don't like when somebody tells you, I told your ass, you ain't shit, just like your daddy ain't shit. He tried to start a business. Now look at his ass. Your dad not having shit, you ain't gonna have shit. You can't stay in ridicule, so you don't try. You don't try. You a fat ass, and I'm here to tell you, your ass need to lose some weight. I need to lose some weight. I'm taking my happy ass to gyms and walking. I'm trying to slim down like Taylor Made Dreams did. I don't give a fuck about a ridicule. You can talk about me. At the end of the day, that's all I care about. The end result. That's all you should care about. If you make a mistake, let's say, remember what I mentioned before. Some of you guys never heard me say this. What I did before I moved to Colombia, I asked myself, what's the worst outside of health, my health or family members' health, outside of health, what's the worst thing that could happen if I moved to Colombia? And the worst that could happen was I go back to the States, I blow off my resume, I get a job, stack some more money, and get the fuck back out of America. That's the worst. But a lot of dudes don't want to do that. Because if you leave America and you don't leave America like you perfect and you gotta go back, you don't want to hear what some motherfuckers gotta say about you coming back. Oh, I see Colombia ain't work out for you, huh? Well, what you do over there? What you fuck up? Okay. Now you're back here with us. You don't want to hear all that. So since you don't want to hear all that, you don't even try until you think you got your money just right or your mind just right. There's not going to be a just right moment, fellas. For all you do is plan to move to another country or visiting another country for the first time. If you think there's going to be a perfect Shangri-La, you walking on water moment, it's not going to happen. Your ass is not going to walk on water if you plan on going to Belize. It is not going to happen. Get your imperfect ass over to Belize. What are you waiting for? It ain't going to be no perfect time. I don't know why people keep waiting for that shit. And y'all know I ain't lying about that. There is no perfect time in this thing called life. How was it different than any other day? I like that name. He said, what's up, family? I requested a consultation and sent $5 cash app a week ago. I thought it was a donation. Under that title, I would have remembered that. Still haven't heard anything back. I'm looking to make a trip ASAP. Oh, okay. Do me a favor. Do me a favor, brother. Let me give you my email real quick. And my bad for not noticing your excuse me, your cash app. How was it, sexy boo?
It was fun.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get this over to you. Hit me up in my email. Send me email over to me this evening. I am going to respond to the emails tonight. I might not do a lot tonight, but tonight I am going to respond to you guys' emails. So anybody that sends me an email tonight, especially regarding consultations or any questions that you have, I will make sure that I respond to your consultation. And once again, my bad for missing out on your email. And thank you for the $5 cash app donation as well, going towards the Children Cancer Foundation. Oh, you did send me an email? Under which name? What name did you send it under? So I'll make sure that I understand it. Because quite obviously, I would remember that right there. Let's see. Let me know what name. Just even if you, because I can kind of like find it under one name. So even if you success. You said this was a couple weeks ago? Let me make sure I get it. Okay, so I put in success. I went all the way back to October. You said it was a couple weeks ago, so that had to be during November. The only emails that I have that has the word success in it. Yeah, do me a favor if you don't mind. Resend your email. No, I'm always in my junk mail. Do me a favor if you can. Just resend it to me. Because I'm even in the junk mail, and I'm getting emails from everybody else, like vidIQ. Okay, cool. Good looking out. Okay, the next one, and I'll look out for it right now. The next one we're looking at is you can't do this thing called life alone. Stop trying to. I'm the man. There's no such thing as a self-made millionaire. That's bullshit. There's no such thing as a self-made anything. Self-made family. I did it. None of that. Nobody can do this alone. I can't do this without you guys. I'm not talking about just as content creators. You guys know me. I'm talking about when the cameras go off. I need you guys to keep me encouraged when the cameras are off. When I'm walking down the street and I see you guys at a restaurant. Hey, what you up to? Come on, let's go get something to eat. I need you guys to help me keep from being in front of this computer all day long. Because I'll stay here all day and make money. Andrea and you guys pull me away a lot of times. A lot of times you guys give me some fresh air to breathe if I'm not here and in the gym. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Hope you guys like the new music that I just put out there today. No, I still haven't received it. Let me go to my email on the computer. Maybe it's up there too. Let me double check. Because sometimes the email is a little slow coming to my. Thank you guys for your patience. Nope. We'll give it a few more minutes. We'll give it a few more minutes. Oh, it's a different email? Okay. No, I haven't received anything new yet. Let me check my email from here. And I even went into the spam. Nope, I haven't received anything new. Let me go into updates. Nope. Let me give it a few minutes, just a few moments, and it may come through. The next one is celebrate your small victories or the spaces between life. We're going to wait for a few minutes. It probably takes 5 minutes, but I sent directly to your via email, yours and Andrea's. Yep, that's us. Yep, that's us. So I'll give it a few more minutes. Celebrate those small victories on your way to the goal. It's little things that you accomplish that most people don't accomplish that you don't notice. I'm going to say this again. There are little things that you are accomplishing as a passport bro, as an expat, as a traveler, that there are people in their lifetimes will never accomplish. And you're just on your way to your goal. You feel like I haven't even accomplished my goal yet. I'm just on my way. Celebrate those moments of on my way. Don't take it for granted, because that being on your way, you're doing what millions around the world wish they could do. There are so many people locked in fear and comfort of life. They will never go after what you go after, ever. Your family members, my family members, people that are overseas, that are stuck. Hey, remember I was just talking about don't wait for the earthquakes? You got people that will have never, ever in their history left their neighborhood in Ukraine if it wasn't for that war. Never would have left. Wouldn't have stepped foot out of their own neighborhood. They were born in that neighborhood. They'll pass on in that neighborhood until earthquake of life happened. And they had to leave. You, on the other hand, are traveling to other countries on your own. You're traveling to continents on your own, where you say, well, my goal is to live in another country. Well, celebrate this part too. Don't take the fact that you're traveling for granted. Be proud of yourself. Be happy for yourself. On your way to I'm going to move there, there's a part right here. There's a part right here that you should be celebrating too. He said AW is a W. I think I got lost on that one. Help me out, brothers. Help me out with that one. I don't see how your email hasn't made it over. Excuse me. And you have confirmed that it was us. You definitely confirmed that. And I'm in the spam. Let me go in promotions. Okay, how about we do this? How about I give you the other email? Oh, a win is a win. Shout out to you. Yeah, that's right. A win is a win. That's exactly what my point is. Good one. It really is. When you think that, well, I haven't made it to where I want to be, but damn it, you done came a long way from where you used to be. Don't trip on that. Celebrate that. I sat back and I was like, man, I need to lose, about a good 20 more. I was doing good. I mean, I was doing real good. Okay, cool. Let me look at the DMs. And I was doing real good. And then I was kind of disappointed in myself, right? I was like, man, you should be at this particular point. Or you should be in that particular point. And what ended up happening is I looked at my picture the other day when I was 280 something. Okay, I'm gonna give you my number too on WhatsApp. Okay, good. We good. Let me screenshot this too. I want to send you an email tonight. And then I just happened to come across my picture when I was 285. Yeah, you might not be the 220 that you want to be, Dre, but you dang sure ain't 285 no more. Shout out to Jaleel. He said, peace, love, prosperity to everyone. Much love, Dre. Keep grinding, brothers. Yes, sir. Thank you very much for the $20 super chat. Let me show you guys something real quick. Show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I came a long, long way. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this photo. Because I came across this photo and it made me feel better about me. And I was like, you know what? Okay. I ain't got it all together, but I've got it. I'm doing a lot better than I did at one point in time. Let me see if I can pull this photo up, but then you guys can see what I'm talking about. I'm almost there. No, there's another one, even better photo than that one. There we go. This is me when I was 2 270, 285. Can you see the difference? I don't look nothing like that anymore. Now, right here, this one I was down like 225. I'm trying to get back to 225, the one on the right. But I will not go back to the one on the left. You see what I'm saying? So celebrate your small victories. Celebrate those small victories that you have. All right, cool. We'll do that. We'll chop it up on the app. And the last one that I want to mention tonight, yeah, Chef Dre. And the last thing I want to mention tonight, like I mentioned earlier, don't go through life, grow through life. Don't just be another person that's just going through life whimsically. You wake up, you go to sleep, you have sex, you make money. You wake up, you go to sleep, sex, money. Don't be them dudes. Don't be them dudes that travel like that. I travel for the coochie. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Nothing wrong with sex. But if that's the only reason you travel and you ain't growing and you ain't become a better person because of it, I'll pass you up 100 times over. 100 times over. There are guys that can afford to come to Colombia and eat at some of the best restaurants in the country and never have. I'm talking about the 5-6 star restaurants. For those of you that eat steaks, some of the best steaks that you may have ever had. And they have never walked in any of those restaurants in Medellin. And they may have been to Medellin 7-8 times. Have never been in some of the best. Some dudes have enough money to get a tailor-made suit. A tailor-made suit in Colombia is only $600. I'm talking about the interior, everything. I know. I personally know. You could get a tailor-made suit and be at one of the top restaurants in the country. And some brothers are so ghetto and so broken, and they just go through life. They never grow. They just go through life. They go through life. They go through countries. They never grow when they go into a country. They will go through life not learning anything new. Experiences, yes. They can brag about what countries they've been to, yes. But as far as that country helping to make them a better man, no. No. There are a lot of dudes that will live and die that have traveled, and they live as stupid ass Pookies and Ray Rays, and they will die off this planet as a dumbass Pookie and Ray Ray. They will never change no matter what country they zoom to. Make sure that you are not going through life, but that you are growing through life. My name is Andre of Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Thank you guys for all the donations. Thank you guys for all the super chat donations, cash apps. Thank you guys for being with your boy for almost 5 hours. I'm just as sleepy as Andrea. I'm about to hit the shower, relax. Hope you guys have a great one. We'll be seeing you this Sunday. Wait a minute. Sunday is Easter, so we might be seeing you next Wednesday. I mean, not Easter, but Christmas. So we might be seeing you next Wednesday. Happy holidays to all you brothers. Anybody that's listening afterwards, all you ladies. Continue to go after your goals. And one of the main things you want to do before you move anywhere, unfuck your life. And I'm telling you, it's well worth it. Shout out to you, brother. Peace to the family as well.